Today we venture over to NBA 2K26 where we are going to follow the careers of 10 number 1 overall draft picks. And man, I did not know what I was getting myself into with this recording, but we are starting things off with the lottery, because the lottery is going to be a very important part of this, obviously, because the number 1 overall pick is going to be going to the team that wins this lottery. And one team already jumping up. How about the Trailblazers jumping up from number 10 into the top 4? And we'll see who is going to land that number 1 overall pick and give us our first player of the video as we head to the top 5. Hornets going to get moved up to the top 4, and the Jazz, they're going to move up to the top 3. The Hornets take 4. Jazz, they move up. Wizards take 3. And the number 1 overall pick goes to the number 10 spot in the Trailblazers. So as the Trailblazers get to make the number 1 overall pick, I want to explain at least a couple of things for how this video is going to go, since there's probably going to be a lot of new people watching. Gus Bolden, the number 1 overall pick, 80 overall power forward, 6'11", 20 years old, 270 pounds, as you can take a look at his ratings and also his potential. But I wanted to at least explain a little bit, because I've mainly done videos on college football and Madden where I follow number 1 overall prospects, follow number 1 overall draft picks, but now this is my first time venturing into the world of basketball. So for those of you who are going to be new here, we are going to follow the careers of these number 1 overall picks, get through all their accolades or statistical outputs, spectate them, and, you know, the only games that I'm going to do, I think, to make this easier, is we're going to do games for elimination playoff games, I think is how we're going to go for it. It's still going to be a lot. You know, if you could tell by the length of the video, I had to cut out a lot, but there's still a lot in here, and we'll see how things go. But getting onto the lottery for the number 2 player in this video, and some wild things are happening, because when you go and see how the lottery shakes out, the number 1 overall pick, somehow 5% the Blazers again. And the Trailblazers get back-to-back number 1 overall picks. We're already starting things off in a wild way. Sheldon Gill is going to be an 82 overall center, 7'1", 20 years old, from Florida. And somehow, someway, the Trailblazers have gotten the number 1 overall pick in the first 2 years. I don't know what the odds of that are, a 3% and then a 5%, as we take a look. His max potential, I love that they do like a minimum and max potential and a boom and bust percentage. Yeah, his max potential is 99 overall. He wins Rookie of the Year, and to no surprise, with a team as young as this, as talented as this, we are onto some playoff action here. They're in a 3-2 series against the Warriors. Bolden delivers the assist. Gus Bolden and Sheldon Gill could be this team's big man duo for years to come. It's Walker Kessler slams it home. 95-93 year score. Shaden Sharp, another young player. They got Scoot Henderson. They got Vucevic here even to have some sort of veteran leadership, as Scoot misses the 3. And now the Warriors taking it up the court out to Washington, and he's gonna go baseline and go outside to Keontae George, and it's gonna be no good. Kamara with the rebound. I think regardless of how far they get, regardless if they can close the series out, as Kamara gets a charge, so Warriors will take back over in a 1-score game. But, I mean, you got to be really excited if those 2 guys who are number 1 overall picks can really fulfill their potential. We're looking at a potential championship team, as Butler not able to do much with the ball, as now they set up a screen. Pods pulling up for 3, and he hits it for the lead. And now under 3 to go, Scoot takes it up, goes to Gill, and the number 1 overall pick, the rookie, knocks it home and gives them the lead back. Pods going for another 3, this time not happening. Scoot with the ball, and he's gonna go down the court, swing it out. Sharp gets it inside to Gill, dunks it again, and Gill, the rookie, can he lead them to the series victory? Bolden gets it to Gill, out to Scoot, and Scoot nails the 3. We are up by 6 now with just a minute 40 to play, as Butler now has to do something here. You see, there's no Curry out there. I don't know if he's fouled out, got hurt, or whatever, but it's Jimmy Butler leading the charge, and he's not able to do much. Washington gets fouled, and Kamara's been rough as he got the charge, he's got the foul now to give them the free throws, 3 of them, since it was a 3-point try. He hits 2, 4-point game with 1:20 to go. And Scoot and Gil have been leading the charge so far as they go to Gil, and he's just working on Walker Kessler, and he can't do nothing about it. I don't know if an old Jimmy Butler-led Warriors team can pull this one off. Down by 6 with 1 minute to play, and they have no one to save them, it feels like, unless Potts can knock home this 3, but not happening. And I think we could be seeing a Series 1 closing victory. Scoop for 3! And he tried to put it away indefinitely there, but not happening. Butler taking it up. He's tired, and he's old. He's a little washed, but he's getting through for a layup, and now 35 seconds to play. Sharp double covered, passes it out. Scoot with the ball. Gil is wide open, and Gil eventually gets to have Kessler on him. Back to Gil, and he misses. And now the Warriors maybe have a chance in this one. Butler, 20 seconds, down by 4. He's going to go on Bolden. Not happening. Washington out for 3. Not happening. Bolden with the rebound. And they're going to have to play a little free throw game as Bolden to the line, knocks one down. And for maybe like the game here, I would say, is going to knock the 2 down. Clutch play for Bolden to play good defense, grab the rebound, knock home his free throws. Washington does hit the 3. Those free throws proven to be crucial. Henderson now at the line. He's missing one, just got to hit the other one, and he will. So 7 seconds. 4-point game, and I don't think you got a 4-point play in ya. He's gonna go out to 3 for Washington again. Not gonna happen. And the Blazers win in round 1 as Bolden has 16. Sharp goes for 16, and Gil with a 20 and 14 game. Now in round 2, doesn't go too well for this Blazers squad. They lose in game 5 in comfortable fashion. So, you know, in games like that, there's no point in hopping into blowouts. We're going to try to watch the close games, typically with about like 3, 4, 5 minutes to go. Elimination games, key games like that. I mean, there's already a lot of games that we're going to be watching, so I had to, you know, pick and choose what was the right games to watch as we were going to go through the lottery now, looking for who's going to get the #1 overall pick. Blazers end up with 5. Thank goodness they're not getting the #1 pick again. Nuggets will not get 3. They'll move up, and they'll get 2. They almost were able to snag the #1 pick. Instead, it will be the Brooklyn Nets. But imagine you got a #1 overall pick to pair with Jokic if he stuck around. Harry Fleming, a 6'6" point guard out of Kansas, and he is an 81 overall, 20 years old, and already 3 for 3 on these players being really nice guys, like 80 plus overall with really good potential. 95 Fleming wins Rookie of the Year, having 15, 5, and 3, and Gil makes an All-NBA 3rd team as he's up to an 89 overall. He made his first All-Star game as well, but in the playoffs, a dominant loss. It's going to be a 37-point loss in a closeout game 5. Bolden, though, already starting off his career 15, 16 points a game. Gil up to 17 a game. I mean, already we got these guys looking pretty good throughout the first few years. And, you know, we're not always going to have a bunch of games to watch in a given season. You know, if we only have one team represented in the playoffs and they get, you know, beaten pretty handily in round 1. So got a feeling it won't be long for, you know, especially the Blazers to really become like a perennial contender, especially if they can keep, you know, these other young players that they have and continue to develop them. But as we get to the top 3, looking for who's going to get the #1 overall pick, and it's not going to be the Heat, it's going to be the Dallas Mavericks, as if they needed the #1 overall pick. Toby Robins, 6'7" power forward from Canada, is going to be a 78 overall, 22 years old, and his max potential being 89. And he's has a higher bust percentage than anything else, so not the best draft pick, and honestly, maybe a good thing, because with the way Cooper Flagg is in this game, I don't think he needed more help. Imagine if he got someone like Sheldon Gill, who's making All-NBA 1st team just this early in his career. Toby Robins, meanwhile, I mean, he's playing on and off 30 games, is getting 5 points a game on 15 minutes. He's not doing much, and Harry Fleming, meanwhile, has upped his play to 18, 5, and 6 as we get to a Game 7 now in the first round. Sheldon Gill and his Blazers squad is going to go out. Bolden for 3, missed it. Gill, rebound, puts it up, and ties the game. We got 5 minutes to play. Now, fortunately for the Blazers, unfortunate for the Spurs, Wemby's already fouled out. It's going to be up to Emmanuel Quickley, Stephon Castle, Dylan Harper, all these guys to get the job done, as they are going to take a lead with the 3. Bolden with the ball, gets it to Scoot, step back, and he breaks him, out to Sharp, flips it to Corey Kispert, and he misses, but Gill with the rebound, and he has it. And that was a nice little bailout there, as Gill, that was great movement on the offensive side. And, I mean, Gill, still, even when you make a mistake, is there to clean things up as Riley hits a 3, and back-to-back threes for the Spurs. Scoot is going to get it inside to Bolden, out to Sharp, and shaded. Sharp, no good, no rebound from Gill this time around, as Brian takes it up the court. He's got a couple of scorers out there. Quickly going to get it back to Brian, as they're going to try to make do without Wemby. Harper with the ball, and he's going to get the screen, pull it up for 3, and another 3 for the Spurs. 3 in a row, as it's suddenly a 7-point game. Potentially no Wemby, no problem. Sharp, though, got open for 3, and shaded Sharp needed that one. And they are now 3:30 to play in a 4-point game. Kick it out to Harper. It's not going to go this time. Not 4 in a row. Sharp with the ball, taking it up the court. And Sharp slows things down a little bit. Gets it to Gill, out to Scoot. Good movement, Scoot. He nails the 3, and now it's the Blazers. 2 in a row for them. Harper with the ball, out to Quickley, and it's a 3-point shootout, but now the Spurs, 2 misses in a row. Sharp is going to take it up and lose the ball, get it back, slow things down, going on Harper. Shaden is not going to really find much of a lane, because that's good defense by Harper. Get it out to Scoot in the corner, and now a screen. Kispert is going to get him just enough room, and Scoot Henderson. So it was the Spurs hitting 3 straight threes, and then it was the Blazers hitting 3 straight. Harper from deep, not going to happen. Gill with the board, and Sharp taking it up as they kick it out to Scoot. And now getting the screen from Bolden, as Scoot flips it out to Bolden, who's wide open. No, he missed it. Harper with the board, and Manuel had the chance there to go up by 5 as they get it inside to Quickley with the dunk and tying it up. This is a good Game 7 so far as Scoot. How do we have it for a finish? As Shaden misses, and man, that was a little rushed, as Quickley is going to have it on Shaden. Can he get something going, as a screen is going to get it inside, and one of the young players, backup center, taking over for Wemby, puts it in for 2. Sharp out for 3, and Shaden Sharp hits another one, as this team is now really going back and forth with the threes, and they have taken over in that department now. I'm so impressed with what this team's been able to do without their best players. They kick it out to Harper, who hits it. Another 3. Dylan Harper gives them the lead, and this has been a shootout in the 4th quarter. Henderson gets the screen. Scoot goes baseline and gets it out to Gill, who's got it out to Henderson, right back to him. Scoot Henderson for 3, and he responds. It's just 3 after 3, and a 30 seconds to go, 1-point game. Center gets it out quickly with the ball, as he is going to lose it. He's going to lose the ball, and Scoot gets the ball in his possession and goes to the line. That is a huge defensive play, as Scoot now looking for the 3-point lead with this free throw. He goes 2 for 2. Timeout Spurs. And now they got 1 shot clock left. Dylan Harper, quick 3! He hits it again! Dylan Harper is carrying the Spurs team, tying it up. 19 seconds, and the Blazers are going to hold for last shot in Game 7. As can the Spurs without Wemby do it, or will Scoot Henderson looking like he wants to take the final shot? Will he be the hero? 5 seconds to play. Scoot kicks it out. It's Bolden for 3. He missed it. Full court shot for the win. Did he hit that? They're reviewing it. Did he hit that? Are you serious? Did he just hit it from full court? As the camera wasn't even fast enough to react to it, but the shot up from full court, it was good. He actually hit it. The question if he got it off in time, I think he did. And the Spurs are actually gonna win Game 7 on a full court buzzer beater. What in the world did I just watch? Sometimes when you do videos like this, you see some of the craziest stuff happen as Robbins and the Mavs win the title. But you see, and I showed you his playoffs.t he played, I think it was a 1 minute a game. I mean, what a free ring for Toby Robbins. But yeah, there was a reason why we didn't hop in and watch anything. He wasn't playing, so there was nothing to see there. But how unfortunate is it? You got Wemby fouled out, and Dylan Harper goes crazy, and then a full court buzzer beater in Game 7. Yeah, let's hope the Blazers can respond well next year, because they deserve to be in the playoff hunt. Oh my goodness, the Blazers moved up again in the lottery. It's not gonna happen again. Do not give them the #1 pick again. I think fans would riot if they happen. Blazers, oh my goodness, they're gonna move up. They're a top 2, and the Blazers get 2. Oh my goodness. The Blazers in a 4-year span, number one, and then they also get the #2 pick, Marty Wood, the #1 player, going to the Lakers. But look at the player the Blazers got, an 81 overall center. He's 22, but still an 81 overall player, and that's going to be Gil's backup, I guess. But the Blazers are building something crazy here, and a lot of luck has went into it. But now we move on to the next season. Harry Fleming has taken big leaps up. He is a 93 overall at the age of 22. Toby Robbins, I mean, he's here. He's doing stuff, I guess. He's certainly around. He'll get some more playing time. As, I mean, I guess valid for Wood to be the #1 overall pick. He's got a max potential of 99, minimum of 91, and Sheldon Gill is going to make All-NBA first team. Harry Fleming, All-NBA third team. Defensive team also for Gill, so he's really turned into like a perennial, like, top 5 to 10 player in the league. Toby Robbins, I mean, he's playing bench minutes, but still not great. Harry Fleming, about 26-6, really good. Marty Wood is a rookie, not going to win Rookie of the Year, but 15, 3-3 roughly. We got ourselves a fun rematch. Wemby, though, is hurt. Last time we watched, he fouled out. Now he's hurt, and Portland is going to try to take over this series now. It's not going to be just one little quarter with no Wemby. It is no series with Wemby. And in a crucial Game 4, a 7-point lead, Castle not able to hit, Gill with the rebound, and Portland is gonna take a 3-1 lead. I mean, you can see Gill and Bolden, 97 overall for Sheldon, 94 for Bolden. Gill had 22 a game this season, a 3-1 lead for Portland, and to close out the series in 5, they're going to do just that. So they get a little revenge, though it was without Wemby throughout the whole series. But in round 2, they take on the inevitable, the algorithm, the team, the Mavericks. I mean, I feel like every one of these games, because I've definitely experienced this in like college football and Madden, where like there's this one team in Sim that's just gods and you can't do nothing about it, and you have to like feel like you're fighting not just the team in front of you, but you're fighting other forces because of the way the Mavericks are in this game. But yeah, it's going to be a hard hurdle to overcome as we get to the next lottery. We're in the top 4. Lakers moving up. Will it be Lakers back-to-back? Could it be #2? And it will be the Lakers, okay. But Brooklyn is not going to retain their pick, so this was a pick that was protected, and the Raptors are going to end up with it, and they go Jay Harrington from Illinois, 80 overall, 19-year-old, 7-footer, and he is not even a center. He's a forward. So, I mean, he looks to be pretty crazy, and he's got a minimum potential of 92, a max of 97. Also, you know, just assume that if a player sticks around, they sign an extension. Just wanted to show you, though, that Gill did sign a massive extension. Bolden did as well, so they're going to be sticking around in Portland. So we're going to see that duo for years to come. Marty Wood, nice little jump up for him. Gill up to a 98 overall, making All-NBA, all-defensive teams. And the playoffs, we get a little bit more action because the 1 seed is actually Fleming and the Nets. Robbins, meanwhile, he's not getting a whole lot better. Marty Wood upping his points per game to 20, shooting 50, 40, 90. And we are on to a 3-2 series in round 1 against the Pacers. The Nets now, we get our first look at Harry Fleming, as he has led this team. 20 points a game, 7 assists, 5 rebounds, shooting it well. And can he be the one to lead this Nets team? As that's a post fader, not happening. Mathurin with the rebound. It's a 105-105 game with 4 minutes to play, and Nembhard with the ball. This is, you know, the Pacer team that you know pretty well, minus Siakam, but they still got Mathurin, they still got Nembhard, they still got Halliburton, and they got this guy named Kemp at big man. So we'll see what he could do as they go out to Halliburton, who got enough space. He's playing injured, and that might have hampered his ability to make the shot. But Halliburton playing banged up just like he was in real life, as a 3 out for the Nets, not happening. Buller gets it back and puts it in. I will say it's hilarious how the East is right now, because Brooklyn got the 1 seed. And, I mean, they had 48 wins, so, I mean, it's not a strong 1 seed. And you'd think this team for a 1 seed would be pretty dang good. I mean, it's really not. Dyson Daniels is here, which is cool, but basically when it comes to the offensive side of the ball, it's Fleming. It's a one-man show. For now, at least, is Fleming out for 3, not hitting. But, I mean, it's a team that if they were in the West, they would have been like a 5 or a 6 seed. Like, the difference between the 1 seeds in the East and the West is like 20 games. It's crazy. Halliburton in the corner for 3 again. He left him space, and Fleming, I guess, for good reason. 2 misses, as now we go to 3 minutes to play. But, I mean, hey, take advantage of the situation that you were put in. It's a weak East. You didn't even have to win 50 games to get the 1 seed. You got Dyson Daniels as your second best player. And maybe, just maybe, you can go all the way to the finals. This team is pretty young elsewhere, though. So, I mean, maybe Fleming is just gonna get them a little ahead of schedule, because he's developed quickly as Nembhard with the ball. Not been a whole lot of scoring so far here, as trying to close things out in game 6. Nembhard is gonna get a screen set up, taking it slow, and he's just gonna pull the 3 when he gets the space, and he has it. Pacers, this is their first lead of the night, and a 1-point lead, and that lead is not gonna disappear quite yet, as another miss from Brooklyn, and they are not doing much right now. Halliburton passes it out to Mathurin. It gets it out to Nembhard and go to Wesley, as they are going to go. Fleming steals it. They had Halliburton open in the corner, as that could have been dangerous. I think they were 1 pass away from getting an open 3. And I don't know if Halliburton was missing 3 in a row, as Fleming gets it out with a mid-range. Not gonna go in. And Brooklyn is struggling. Mathurin on the fast break. Kemp wide open in the corner. He missed it now. And ice cold is everybody, it feels like. Not a lot of makes. As another 3. Brooklyn not going to hit it. He gets his own rebound from the 3. Takes another one. Missed it again. Oh my goodness. Somebody hit a shot. We got just a minute to go. This is game 6 of the playoffs, guys. Somebody got to hit something. Halliburton with the ball. Guess just get it to him. Even though he's banged up, he's got the clutch gene in him, as Halliburton for the mid-range knocks it home, and a 3-point lead now for Brooklyn. I think that's it. Halliburton's got 35 in this one. Oh boy, got to get it out though. Robinson in the paint, taking his time now, backing up, gonna try to make a move, and Robinson, well, that works. That works out perfectly fine. 30 seconds to play. 1-point game. Halliburton out to Nembhard. Gets it to Mathurin. Screen set up as Benedict Mathurin's going to get a little crossover. Get it to Kemp. And Kemp knocks it in. And that is going to be back to a 3-point game. 20 seconds to play. You need a 3. Bullard, he's hurt. As Serb is going to have a 3. And he's been missing so many. And he missed another one. That's like 0 for 4 or 0 for 5 from 3 from him just in these last like 5 minutes. And Halliburton knocks the free throws in. And now with just a couple of seconds to play, this dude's going to drive. Okay, don't shoot another 3. Fleming, he's going to miss. I mean, it doesn't matter. Ice cold for the Nets. And we're going to game 7. Pacers, Nets. Will it be a 1 seed getting knocked off? Fleming had 24, 10, and 6, but they will get the job done in Game 7 in a 25-point victory. So good on them at least to get the job done as we move over to Portland. Their round 1 matchup, Bolden and Gill. Bolden, I mean, he's already in his 5th year. I mean, we're kind of moving things along right now. Gill up to that 98 overall, a MVP contender, one of the best centers in the league. You maybe argue the best outside of Wemby at this point as a 3. Pelicans gonna cut it down to a 2-point game. As you can see what Bolden has done this year, 17 points. He's been a pretty consistent 16, 17 point per game scorer. Gill 22, 12, 5.5, shooting really well. Gill with the ball, I mean, what a player he's turned into, as he's gonna miss that shot. But I'm also really impressed with what the Trailblazers have done in general. Scoot's developed into an all-star point guard. Shaedon Sharpe has become about the best number 4 player in the league. I mean, if Shaedon Sharpe's in here, he's like an 88 overall, is your 4th best player, and they have been able to not only develop but keep all these guys. Now Scoot is banged up right now, but I mean, he's got other guys to shoulder the load in this tie game. Trying to close out this series is Henderson inside. He's going to get it back out to Levens. And Levens, another player who's a young star for them. He misses, but Gill gets the put back for a 2-point lead. As they're going to go to Williams, get it out to Derek Queen. And Queen with the ball inside to Parker, who's going to go on Scoot. Nice matchup for him, but it's going to be a miss. Scoot with the board, and an injured Scoot playing some defense here. Gets it out to Bolden, and he misses. Waiting for, something big from Bolden so far, as he's, settled into, I wouldn't even say just a co-star. He's the number 3 on this team, because honestly, Scoot's the number 2 with the way the production goes and the way they distribute the ball, as Parker for 3 not happening. But yeah, like Bolden, he's like a 93, 94 overall, but he's the number 3 on this team. I mean, what a big 3, I will say. But Gill gets it out. Shaedon Sharpe, not to be forgotten, but he misses. And yeah, I mean, this team is so talented. I mean, it's only a matter of time before this team is, if they keep it all together, competing for a championship, as a lay-in for the Pelicans gets into a tie game. As Levens inside to Gill, and Gill puts it in. Not much you can really do when he's bodying you like that and going up for the layup. I mean, he's such a good scorer for a 7-footer, as Parker is going to have it. Taking it slow, gets the screen, goes outside. Derek Queen for 3 in the corner, and Gill with the rebound. Gets it to Scoot. So, see, like I said with Scoot, he hasn't had to do much. I mean, he's injured, and he's just had to not shoulder the load that much. I mean, Gill, Bolden, Sharpe have been taking the shots, but now Scoot, maybe he wants his turn. As Scoot, he's going to pump, and I think he maybe could have pulled the trigger there, but instead, he's going to get it up to Shaedon. Levens in the corner for 3. Not happening, and I think you really are seeing a little bit of the problem here with Scoot being hurt, because he is the team's 2nd leading scorer. He does put up 20 a game, and with him not taking the shots, I mean, it does hurt when your 2nd leading scorer is not able to shoot the ball much, as Williams is going to miss, and Scoot with the rebound. At least he's grabbing the boards, and Scoot going to use some of his speed, gets it out. Sharpe wide open 3, and Shaedon Sharpe is going to give him a 5-point lead, and finally they hit. And Scoot, I got to commend him for how he's playing. He's doing his job. He's doing his role. Passing, rebounding, playing some defense on that injured leg. And Parker now up for 3, and it's not going to happen. I mean, these Pelican shooters are not doing much to hit, as Scoot gonna dunk it, and Scoot coming alive for the final minute or 2 as they're gonna kick it out, and Pelicans missing again. And I think this series is very close to being closed out. Gotta think one more basket will do it here, as, Pelicans really need to stop badly. Gill with the ball outside the 3-point line. Alley-oops it! And Shaedon Sharpe puts it down and puts it away. You got a center like that who can stand outside the 3-point line and throw lobs. I mean, what are you going to do? As the game is over, an 11-point victory for the Blazers, as they are going to be moving on. They've gotten past the 2nd round a couple of times. Also, thought I'd show you what Harrington did. He did get to the playoffs and get knocked out, but it was one of those things where he wasn't playing in those late game situations. Meanwhile, Portland in round 2 is going to knock out the Warriors. They were up 3-2 and in a closeout game, win it by 14. Gill 26, 17, 3, 2, and 1. And then we move over to Brooklyn, who's in a 3-2 situation as well. Closeout opportunity. And, well, Brooklyn's taking care of business right now. And Brooklyn is going to hold off a little comeback try, but we move on now. Brooklyn in the conference finals. We have two teams in the Final Four, and they are trying to make it to the finals. Right now, it's the Bulls 112 and Brooklyn 105 as Robinson with the rebound. I mean, you are one game away from going to the NBA Finals, and how crazy would that be? As Demon out for three, he knocks it home, and now 3:30 to play, trying to pull through with this little comeback here as they were down by a couple of scores, and Coby White gets it out to Richardson. And the Bulls waiting to make a substitution. Palmer with the ball is not going to get away from Fleming as they get it up for three and knock it through. As now Demon with the ball. I mean, also, how cool would it be if we did get, a little matchup between some of our players as Cam Thomas just pulls a three. And an average Cam Thomas moment, just chucking up a shot when he didn't need to. As they are down still by 7, and Richardson is going to spin off. That's not really how you take the screen there. Richardson not really knowing where he's going as they get it up to Coby White, who's a little banged up right now, playing through injury, but you're in an opportunity to get to the finals, and Coby White lays it in, and up by 9 with about a minute to go. That's going to do it as Fleming goes 27-7, but we are on to a game 7. We'll get to that in a little bit as Gill now, we are in a conference finals matchup on the other side. It's a game 6. Dallas is up 3-2, but a 3 from Shaedon Sharpe could take this game to game 7 as there's just 3 minutes to play, and the Cooper Flagg-led Mavericks looking for another big championship run as Cooper Flagg misses, and Gill with the board as Sharpe is going to take it up the court. You see Cooper Flagg, 37 points, 5 steals. Gill, 3! And Gill, he can hit those, but he misses that one as they get it out to Levens. And Levens taking his time there, gets it in the post to Bolden, kicks it out to Scoot, and Scoot Henderson misses the 3. BU should take that 6-point lead. You gotta put these Mavericks away when you get the chance. It's so hard to beat them in a 7-game series. As Cooper Flagg with the ball gets it out. And now in the corner, screen from Lively. He's gonna step back mid-range. Not gonna hit it. Levens with the board. Under 2 minutes to play. 3-point lead for the Blazers as they're going to get it to Shaedon Sharpe, who's working on Cooper Flagg. Sharpe in the post to Gill. Got a good matchup. Kicks it out to Levens. And Levens, they got the switch. And Levens was caught out there where Derek Lively just couldn't get out there in time, as now a 6-point lead. Hardy with the ball, and they go out for 3. Not happening. And could we be headed to game 7? Shaedon Sharpe down the court, not happening. But Gill with the board. He's going to put it up on Lively, and a foul. And look at Sheldon Gill with the huge rebound, hitting the free throw, and now goes 1 out of 2, still a 7-point lead. Flagg running down the court quickly, and he goes baseline right around Gill. Not much Gill could do there. He's not nearly as athletic as a guy like Cooper Flagg, who's got 39 points in this one, doing everything he can to get to the finals. Sharpe out to Bolden, gets it to Scoot, who pulls it for 3, and Flagg with the rebound. And now it's scary here. Flagg is going to get it out for a pull-up 3, and that guy just misses it. 50 seconds to go, and one more shot could maybe seal this for a game 7. Bolden to Sharpe, and Sharpe taking his time, double teaming. Gets it out to Gill, pulls the mid-range. Hey, drills it, and Sheldon Gill, 7-point lead with 40 seconds to play. Hardy for 3, and he hits it. Mavericks maybe not done yet. Sharpe, they're working on some double teams. They're trying to force a mistake. Sharpe to Scoot, and now double team again. Gets it out to Gill, and now they go double team. Sharpe, he's getting double teamed. They're trying to make a mistake, but it's not happening. Bolden for 3. He has the dagger. And Gus Bolden, 7-point lead with 15 seconds to play, and the Blazers move it to game 7. We got double game 7s. Unfortunately for the East, Our game 7 over here is not a good one. The Nets were up 3-2. They're not going to make it to the finals, but we have a chance on the other side. It's another close one. 5.5 to play. Blazers, Mavericks, game 7. Gil and Flag pull up 3. Gil with the offensive rebound, and Gil, he is willing this team. And Sheldon Gill is an absolute star on the boards. Flag with the ball. He gets it inside, and that's Gary Trent with the lay-in as they go with a timeout. It's a 2-point lead for the Blazers. The Scoot takes it up, and Scoot gets a screen from Gil. Scoot pulls it up. No, he gets his head out of it, and there's Gil with the lay-in. He passed out of the shot. Gil is gonna drive in, and a 4-point lead. Trent to Washington. As now Flag got some space and drills a 3. Cooper Flag, he's got 36 tonight. He had a near 40-point game in game 6. Now looking for another 40 piece in game 7. Scoot is gonna get it out, and that's gonna be Bolden missing. He hit the dagger in game 6 and is not gonna hit that one. Hendricks now on the perimeter. Gets an off-ball screen. Gary Trent passes it out, and Washington waits for a lively off-ball screen. Gets Cooper Flag with more space, and he's not gonna knock it through this time. He hit the last one, but a lot of good off-ball movement from Cooper Flag, and they get it to Gill inside of the fast break. And Sheldon Gill, 20 points on the day as they take a 3-point lead. Washington pulls it up, and a really ill-advised 3 potentially is Bolden gonna drive in, kicks it out to Scoot Henderson, and a 3 for Scoot. 6-point lead. Hendricks out. Back now to Hendricks as they're going a little pass back and forth, and Cooper Flag for 3. And they're trying to get Cooper Flag. 40 points is what he's probably going to need to do it. He's been carrying this team as Sharp, with 3 minutes to play, is going to get past Gary Trent. I mean, a washed Gary Trent at this point probably isn't doing much for you. As Scoot Henderson pulls it. No, he passes out again, and it leads Gil out of bounds. Too many passes out of shots. The last one worked, but this one, not so much. Washington is going to get bodied a little bit. Gary Trent on the perimeter. How old is Gary Trent? We're like 7 years, 6 years into the future as Trent pulls it. And, well, I was about to be silenced real quick if he would have hit that. But we're in Bolden in the paint, and he tried to get it out. He had Levens open in the corner, deflected out of bounds. Levens now inbounding with 2:20 to play as they get it back to Bolden. And he gets it to Levens, kicks it out to Scoot, as look at the 5 men they got on the court here. Just 5 talented players. Scoot Henderson, 3 again. And look at Scoot taking over the reins. This is an incredible 5-man unit for this Blazers team. I mean, the worst player is Levens, and I know he's not like a focus player in this video, but Levens is like a mid-80s overall player. He's a really nice player, and that's your 5th best player on the court right now, as they got Cooper Flag working on Levens. Flag pulls it right over him. Nice defense, and Flag starting to force it. 9-point game as Bolden with the ball. You can take your time here, and Levens in the corner on Lively gets it to Bolden. Now to Sharp as they're moving the ball. Everyone touching it. Gil with it, and Scoot, he's pulling 3s. He's got it again. Scoot Henderson, 9 points in the last 2 minutes, and the game is gonna be over. And the Blazers are going to the championship in a game 7 victory. And they have taken down the Mavericks. They were down 3-2. Gil puts up 22, 16, and 5. Scoot 37 and 6 in the game 7. And Scoot Henderson, what a job from him. Gil wins conference finals MVP 22, 10, 5. And we are on to the finals, where the Blazers are taking care of business right now. We're hopping in game by game. 148 on the board for them. Gil puts up 33. How about the next game? 157. This team can't be stopped right now. Scoot goes for almost 30. And then how about the next game? Bulls are actually going to take charge in this one. Game 4, as the Blazers looking to close out for a potential game 5 if they can win this one, as they got a nice 10-point lead, cuts it down to 9, taking it slow. I mean, we're gonna hop into a close game, but right now there's not been any close games. Another 150 for the Blazers, and in the closeout game 5, this Blazers team, how many points did they put up in this finals? as it's not going to happen for the Bulls. We're not even going to get a close matchup. The finals is going to have another Blazers game at 150 on the board. So I think they played 5 games in this series, and 4 of them were for 150 plus. As this series is over, it's a 20-point game with 20 seconds to play, and the Portland Trail Blazers, I mean, I guess the real finals was that Maverick series, which is no surprise with how weak the East was. I mean, I talked about earlier, the East, the number 1 seed was 48 wins, so the East was definitely weak. The real championship was the Blazers versus Maverick series, and that happens on occasion, but say hello to your NBA champion, Portland Trail Blazers, and Sheldon Gill, and this awesome team. This is such a fun team, is going to take it home. Scoot Henderson has blossomed into a star. Levens being your 5th best player. You got that center too. Remember that center that they drafted number 2 overall? Yeah, he's also like a mid-80s overall player. He's their 6th man. We didn't even see him because they're running their starting unit. You don't need to play him. Gill's your center, and Gill gets to raise the trophy along with others. You got Shaedon Sharpe as well. Shout out to him. He was dropping 20-point games throughout this playoff run. I mean, if it's not one, it's somebody else. You got stars everywhere, and the finals MVP goes to Sheldon Gill, and this is one of maybe many if you can keep this team together. I mean, it's hard to win a championship, but with this team, maybe it's a little bit easier. The problem is, though, you're in the West. If you were in the East, if this team was in the East, oh boy, they're making the championship like every year. But they're in the West. They got to still run into the Mavericks. They still got to run into Wemby. They still got to run into a couple other teams. But man, this team is awesome. Into the next lottery we go. We're into the top 5. Bucks got 5. Bucks also got another pick. They move up. Bucks again. Nope, they continue to move up. Bucks, will it be? No! Bucks get the number 1 pick, but it's not their pick. So all of that, and the Clippers are going to get the number 1 pick. The Bucks just kept moving up, and the pick that was actually theirs was the one that was number 5. And the pick that they had to give up is Abraham Gilmore, 23-year-old from Vanderbilt, who is a big man. So you know, on the weaker end of players, but he's still pretty nice. I mean, his max potential is 93 overall, high boom percentage relative to bust and average out. Toby Robbins, though, I mean, he's just chugging along. I mean, he's sitting there on the 76ers these days, just kind of existing as a rotation player. I mean, everyone else has been pretty nice so far. Marty Wood, we haven't seen him play yet, but he's up to a 90 overall, and, you know, maybe the Lakers will eventually make it. Also, you can see Wemby's on the Warriors, by the way. I don't know if I pointed that out yet, but yeah, Wemby's just chilling on the Warriors right now. Harry Fleming, All-NBA second team. Gill, defensive team and All-NBA first team. 99 overall, and the defending champs make it to the playoffs. Brooklyn makes the playoffs, and Toby Robbins still just here, putting up 7 a game. Marty Wood, roughly another 20 a game, but the shooting splits were definitely a lot worse. Bolden is sitting here. He's getting, like, slightly worse, slight regression. He's still a 93 overall, but Gill is a 98 going into the season, eventually gets up to 99. But, hey, look at another little matchup here between Gill and Wemby. Wemby's been dominating right now, but Gill in the post on Wemby loses the ball. I mean, these are the 2 best centers in the league, and we've had some matchups where they have kind of dodged each other, but hey, the series between the Spurs and the Blazers was awesome. Now can the Warriors and Blazers put on some classics as Christie out for 3 hits it. Golden State's up 3-1 and a 7-point lead, so things are not looking good for the defending champs. Down 3-1, but now out for Scoot, and Scoot Henderson, I guess he hasn't cooled off quite yet. But yeah, like I said, I mean, in the West, it's such a different animal. I mean, you got to go against Wemby in the first round, whereas in the East, who you going up against in the first round? Like Paolo? Like, no disrespect, but I mean, it's a little bit different, because Wemby's already taken home an MVP or 2 at this point, as Sharpe is going up to take the ball up the court, and 116-110 your score, gets it out to Scoot, and Scoot pulling another 3, not happening. Gill gets it back, though. How many offensive rebounds is Gill gonna get as Sharpe, and a little contested 3, Gill gets it again and puts it up. I mean, having a guy like him who can give you second and third opportunities, what is it like? Other teams are wondering. one of the only teams that does know what it's like is this Warriors team, who's got Wemby doing the same things on the defensive side of the ball too. I mean, Wemby's definitely the better defender, as now Gill with the rebound. I think rebounding, though, goes to Gill. Levens with the ball, takes it up the court, and Levens gets it out. Gill for three! He hits it! And Sheldon Gill can shoot. He at times is shooting 40% from three, so, like, he's a shooter, too. He just doesn't always do it because he doesn't always have to. I mean, he's got Shaden and Scoot and all these other guys to shoot. As they get the screen, off ball, Christie open! Responds right back with the three of his own. Got just 2 minutes to play if you're going to want to make a comeback in this one and pull off a miraculous 3-1 comeback. Sharp is dancing a little bit, and Sharp, not able to get by Pods, gets it out to Levin, swings it to Scoot, and Scoot, another three for Scoot Henderson. Scoot is on fire these last 2 playoff runs. My goodness, I mean, obviously you gave the MVP and everything to Gill, but you could have easily just given it to Scoot as well. And if you win this game and win this series, it'll be because of Scoot. Pods misses the 3. Bolden gets it to Sharp, and Sharp is going to drive in. Step back mid-range. Not going to take the lead with that one. 1:19 to play. As Pods taking it up and gets it inside the Johnson. Johnson steps back, gets it to Christie. And Christie gonna drive in on Scoot, and Scoot now playing some defense, gets it out to Johnson for 3. He misses, rebound Scoot, and Scoot Henderson, can he be clutch? Gets it out to Shaden Sharp, and Sharp is gonna get it out to Scoot. Will he do it again? It's another 3. Scoot Henderson. Are you serious, man? This is insane. As now the lead for the Blazers, 2 points on top. Christie gets it out to Walker, who's wide open, but he missed it. And Gill grabs it over Wemby. Scoot to Levens in the corner. Shannon Sharp, and we might be headed to extend this series a little bit longer. Don't count out the defending champs. Christie with taking the ball up. Just 28 seconds to go, and suddenly you looked up at the scoreboard and you're down by 5. Johnson for 3 is not gonna go. Gill is gonna grab it, and we are headed to game 6, as it's gonna be free throws for Sharp. Knocks them both home, and timeout. I mean, crazier things have happened, I guess, but I'm not too confident in this one for the Warriors. They'll probably just pack things up. Christie misses, and we are going to game 6. Can they pull off the comeback as we move ahead? And Gill puts up 24 rebounds, 7 assists to go along with 19 points. We'll move things over now to a game 6 on the other side of the bracket. It's a little matchup between 2 #1 overall picks, Harrington and Fleming. And right now, Brooklyn is up by 10. And they're up in the series as well, as Harrington has jumped up his play. He's at 20 points per game on the season, 23 in the playoffs. Robinson post-fader. And this team around Brooklyn has gotten a little bit more developed. It was a young team, and they made the conference finals. They're a little bit better. Harrington, you can see 31 points on the board, trying to will his Raptors team, as this Raptors team is really just like a one-man show. It is all Jay Harrington, and we'll see how much a one-man show can really do here, as Fleming for 3 misses. And Brooklyn trying to find their way back to a conference finals, as Sears to Watson. And the Raptors needing this win badly to take it to game 7. Screen, Sears deep 3, and it hits it. And now 5-point deficit with under 3 minutes to play. Fleming with the ball is going to kick it out to a wide open Robinson. That's a 3, and he missed it. Harrington with the rebound. I mean, look at Harrington. He's a massive human being. He's a 7-foot wing who has 20-point per game scoring potential here. And then he's in the post and now getting double teamed. I mean, my goodness, he draws so much attention. Right now he's on Fleming. It's a bit of a mismatch, but Sears doing it himself in a step back for the 2. And now cutting it down to a 3-point game. So a little comeback being made right now by the Raptors. Can they get the job done? Robinson is their second best player, and he's playing injured, as he's going to go out to Daniels. Dyson Daniels now. He's kind of turned into settling into their number 3 is Dyson for 3 is Dyson Daniels. Yeah, a lot better as your number 3 defensive player. Could score a little bit. Harrington with the ball. Gets it out to Barea, the center. and misses. Fleming with the board, gets it to Robinson, back to Fleming. Up the court they go, and he's on the perimeter. He's on Barea, the center, and Fleming is not able to do anything with it. He loses the ball, and the Raptors take over. Harrington inside, and for two, cuts it to a 4-point deficit with a minute 20 to play is Fleming. Can't lose the ball again. Got to do something here. Don't want to keep them in this as Fleming for two. And Grady with the board. And the Raptors. Can we see a comeback on both sides? Grady inside to Barea. And Barea just stuck with the ball. Got to put it up. And a foul. He was probably going to get 3 seconds in the paint, but he had to just throw it up. Got a little bailout foul call. And out of the line, he hits one. And hits two. 2-point game. 56 seconds to play. And Fleming has not done well in this closeout couple of minutes. As Fleming, not great screen from Daniels. Gets it to Robinson for a mid-range. Misses. And the Nets are going ice cold. With 40 seconds to play. Watson, the three. Grady hits it for the lead. And the Raptors. Can they pull it off? A team of one star and a bunch of role players trying to get it done. Robinson, it's not gonna happen. Barea gets the rebound, and the Raptors, can they force game 7? They got it with 20 seconds to play, up by 1. Obviously gonna just take this shot clock down, force it to be one shot as Sears dribbling it out. Sears is gonna get it to Harrington. Not happening. That would have been the game. 6 seconds to play instead. Fleming, he's going to take it. He's now going to go to Robinson. And Robinson, that's not a great shot, and he misses. I think you should have opted to let Fleming take the final shot. And in game 7, it's looking like the Nets are still going to escape. And thankfully for the Nets, you can say that that is going to happen. And meanwhile, a 15-point win for Portland. Yeah, the 3-1 comeback, it might be on as Portland on to game 7, and the great performance in game 5 from Scoot to will them to victory is going to give them a 3-1 comeback. Now, meanwhile, in the next round, Brooklyn is going to get swept pretty easily, and which means we are going to be just focusing back in on our Blazers, who are down 3-1 again. This time, though, to what has become their rival, Dallas Mavericks, out to Bolden for 3. And Bolden misses. They're up by 4 right now, and, I mean, if they could pull off another 3-1 comeback, 2 in 1 year, 2 back-to-back series, that'd be pretty incredible. But Cooper Flagg wants more revenge. He wants more championships, and right now, the only thing stopping Cooper Flagg from more rings is this Blazers team, this stacked squad, as a 3 for Levens. Not happening for him, as this team for the Mavericks, I mean, it really is just Cooper Flagg. Like, he's just so good at this game. It's crazy. Demon on the perimeter is going to try to work on Shaden a little bit. Not happening for him. Demon gets a screen. Still trying to work, and he gets the lay-in over Gill. Impressive. That's going to give him the lead. Just under 2 to go in a 1-point game as Sharp is going to work it slow. Get it inside the post. Gill outside. Levens 3. Good contest from Cooper Flagg. And the miss as Murray takes it up the court. Is that DeJounte Murray? How far into the future would this be for DeJounte Murray to be in here? As they're going to kick it out. And Cooper Flagg is going to get it up for 3. And his teammate sinks it. And up by 4, Dallas looking for the closeout. Scoot is going to get it to Sharp, who drops it. Levens, I mean, you can't go cold here. They've had a couple of misses, but Bolden now going to try to drive in. Defense is great. Scoot, will it be? Scoot Henderson. How does he keep doing it? 9 points in the 4th quarter, another 3. It's just whenever you need a 3, it's Scoot Henderson. Murray in the corner to Demon. Now to Sanders, to Flagg, top of the key for 3, and he hits it. Cooper Flagg trying to put in the dagger for this Mavericks team to go and get on another finals run. As Gill with the screen, Scoot driving in, Scoot kicks it out. That's just a little bit better of passing. You would have had a chance at a shot, but it was a tough pass to make. Instead, Shaden for 3, three, Shannon Sharpe, and it keeps them in it. 30 seconds to play in a 1-point game. Demon to Murray, they're full court pressing, trying to get a mistake out of this team, as you don't want the ball in Cooper Flagg's hands though. Gotta stay on him. Murray is getting locked up right now, but he just pulls a shot and misses. And the Blazers, they're going to have a game-winning opportunity. 14 seconds to play. Shot clock turned off. I want it in Scoot's hands. I know Gill is a superstar, but I want it in Scoot's hands. 6 seconds. Scoot Henderson drives it in. Mid-range. No good. No. Scoot Henderson. I can't even be mad. But now the free throws are 0.5 seconds. He hits one. They have no timeouts. It's going to have to be a full quarter. And they're not even going to get it off. And he missed it. No, Scoot Henderson missed the game winner. And that hurts. Mavericks win it in 5. And we're on to the next season. We're on to the next lottery. We are on to whoever the #1 overall pick is going to be once again. And man, I mean, this Blazers team is so fun to watch, and the Mavericks just going right back at it. As we get to the Hawks now, I think that means the Cavs move up. Now we're in the top 5. It's the Celtics at 5. Grizzlies at 4. Top 3, Celtics. It's gonna be the Pistons. Celtics again? No, it's the Clippers. And the Celtics, it's not their pick, it's the Spurs pick. And it's gonna be Vanderbilt's 7'4" Preston Payne, and this guy is unbelievable. What in the world is that? 86 overall, 7'4" center. Who is this guy? And he's got 77 speed. Like, actually, who the heck is this dude? It is unbelievable. That has got to be like the greatest prospect I've ever seen in this game. Like, I'm not nearly as much of a 2K player as I am, like a college football player these days. But that is insane. I've never seen anything like that in a previous 2K. Like, I've seen mid-80s, but a 7'4" center who's athletic, who's an 86 overall, who is just a god? Like, who is that? Okay. I mean, you lost Wemby, sure. Yeah, here you go. Here's another. How do the Spurs keep getting away with this? He wins Rookie of the Year. Like, seriously, you go from Tim Duncan, you go to get Wemby, you get, now you get Preston Payne. He's got a cool name, 7'4", Preston Payne. Oh my goodness, he's got to just give a lot of teams a lot of pain over the next couple of years. Now, he misses the playoffs in year 1. I mean, they had the #1 pick for a reason. I guess they got to rebuild that post-Wemby, but, I mean, we've seen the Spurs already in this video do some stuff with Dylan Harper. Now we go on to the playoffs, and I think there's a presence looming, it feels like now, as Payne goes 15-9, 4, a block a game. Raptors got the 1 seed, but they're actually going to get swept by the 8 seed. That's really depressing. Harrington goes for about 20 a game. And just, I mean, he's a one-man show over there in Toronto. So now we go to Portland. They're in a Game 5 situation, and they're going to close the door there. They're going to win the series, and now we move on to Game 6 of another series. It's going to be Brooklyn taking on the Cavs, as Brooklyn's up 3-2. And this team, it's basically the same team. Dyson Daniels, Robinson, Fleming, same guys, same people you're familiar with. That's Fleming, deep 3 off the dribble, and it's no good. That's Proctor with the board. This team over here for the Cavs, though, a little bit different. Still Darius Garland. You see some familiar faces, but, a lot of new guys. I don't see no Donovan Mitchell. I don't even see Evan Mobley right now. Is he on the court? No, he's not. Deep 3 from Morgan. That's a really deep 3. I mean, I guess it's just Darius Garland on this team. I don't know where everybody else went, but under 3 minutes to go. Fleming in the corner. Dyson Daniels misses the 3. But still, they're up by 4 with 2.5 to go, and Proctor loses the ball. Fleming with the steal, and Fleming taking it up the court. Slows it down a little bit. Didn't like what he's seen on the fast break. And now he's going to work on Garland a little bit. As by this point, I mean, we're like 7-8 years deep. I mean, Garland's got to be like a grandpa at this point, as that's going to be a miss from Robinson. I mean, you can work on Garland a little bit probably. Blackman with the ball in his hands for the Cavs is going to get it out. Garland with it now, as Darius Garland step back 3. Garland misses. Dyson with the rebound. 2 minutes to play. as no scoring really for both of these teams right now in these gotta have it situations. This dude, I only remember that dude because I can't really pronounce his name all that well, and he missed like 5 threes in one game. Daniels, though, is gonna have the ball, get it out to Fleming, corner 3, and Fleming, 7-point lead. And this game is close to being wrapped up if the Cavs can't put some points on the board. 7 points with a minute and a half to go. Garland with it. Fleming covering. And Garland not able to get by Fleming at all. As now center has to back it up. Now running out of time on the shot clock. A bad 3. No good. Defense for the Nets has been great so far. And with just a minute to go, he'll drive in. I think he could have taken that. Instead, he passes it out, I guess, trying to take up some more time on the clock, I guess. But I think you had a nice layup there as they're going to go back to Robinson. Out to Fleming, 4-3, and Fleming! Well, I guess it's a-okay. Fleming is going to put in the dagger, and the victory for the Nets to move on to the next round. So Fleming is looking to get as far as he did once before. Conference finals is the furthest he has gotten. Now trying to take his Nets back to it and see if he can get to a championship appearance. Meanwhile, we're in a game 6 for the Blazers. They're down 3-2 to Wemby, but they force game 7, a 133-107 victory. We'll get to that after this game 6. Because, you know, I have to do things in order. I would love to do things where I focus on the series, but you can't really do that unless I, you know, do even more editing. And I've already done a lot, so we'll just kind of keep things in order right now. We'll be bouncing around as it's a game 6 again, and it's the same situation. And this 3 is good. And, I mean, I'll see if the Wizards can make a comeback in this one, but they're down by 12 now. Inside to Sarr, and the dunk will get it down to 10. I mean, it's still not a great situation for the Wizards to be in, but Robinson for 3, misses. Johnson with the rebound, gets it to Carrington, back to Johnson, as he's going to lose the ball, and Lyles has it now for the Nets. Daniels out on the perimeter, is going to drive a little bit, kick it out to Lyles, who got the steal, and he hits a 3. And that'll basically wrap things up. A 10-point win for the Nets as they win in 6 once again. And back to the conference finals, Fleming will go. And let's see if he can get over that hurdle as we move ahead to game 7 now. Oh boy, it's Wemby, it's the Blazers, it's a 3, and it's a miss. As I think we know the story here, I think we know the teams, as it's pretty similar stuff for both sides. And now Wemby with the ball on Gill, working on the perimeter. Wemby pulling up for 3, and Wemby no good. And Bolden, you can see, you know, I'm kind of showing the stats because, you know, I'm trying to fit in as much as I can. But Gill, he's really stepped up his play in the playoffs. 25 and 11 is what he's been putting up in the playoffs. Meanwhile, for this Blazers team, they've had to make some moves. I mean, you can't keep everybody forever. They got Bilal Coulibaly in there now, as I think they have let go of Levens. I think they've had to let go of somebody, and Levens being the one. I think so, at least, but I don't see him out there. And that makes sense. You're just never going to be able to keep everybody, especially with all the talented players you have. But if it's Bilal Coulibaly replacing him as your 5th best player in your starting lineup, that's pretty good, as Gill will knock home a mid-range. Pods for 3, missing. Terry with the rebound. So yeah, little roster shakeup for this team, as they've had to make some adjustments. That's Baker, a new player who's out there. They also still have that like backup center who they drafted number 2 overall. We just never see him play because he's, you know, sitting behind Gill in these clutch situations. But yeah, I mean, it's still a really talented, stacked team. They have Cedric Coward, too, on the bench. So, I mean, they're doing a good job building things here. So, Pods with the ball now. It's 103-102 with 2 minutes to go. Pods off a screen for the pull-up 3, and no good, as they're going to have Terry taking the ball up. And he is going to get it inside. Bolden, good. And Bolden, they don't typically go to him in these late-game situations. He's just really a catch-and-shoot guy, but you know, good job to get Bolden involved a little bit as Wemby, 3. He's playing a lot more on the perimeter. I guess that's kind of a good idea, you know, get Gill out there, as that's kind of where he's weakest, but still really good. Gill, though, he's trying to play on the perimeter a little bit, catches that corner shot, doesn't take it because it bounces off his hands as they go to Coulibaly in the other corner, and Coulibaly for 3. There you go. And it's 108-105 with a minute to play. Gets it to Wemby, and a foul, as Gill is going to send him to the line. Wemby hits the first one, bounces around but gets in. And now, second free throw to cut it to a 1-point game in game 7 is good. And now Baker takes it up. As you're seeing the team also kind of have less of Shaedon Sharpe playing because Sharpe is getting a little bit older and Baker has developed nicely as they're going to go outside. Coulibaly again! And maybe he's a bit of a hero for this team. Coulibaly, 2 threes. Wemby taking it up. And now outside, working one-on-one. Wemby kicks it out to Warren. As Wemby wasn't able to do much there. Now he sets the screen for Warren deep 2 and not hitting it. Can this Blazers team go all the way out into the corner? He loses the ball. He dropped it. That was Coulibaly. He made a mistake and the Warriors have one more try at it. They need points. Wemby lays it in. 1-score game. And now we're playing a little free throw game. It's Coulibaly to the line. There's a lot of trust for this guy as he misses one of them. I mean, considering he is your number 5 on the court, he got the ball a lot. He missed one free throw. It's a 1-score game still. Warren, you need a 3 if you're the Warriors. He'll get it out to Pods. No good. And Gill grabs the board, and we're on to some more free throws, but it's looking like this could be it. Just hit this one. It's good. He goes 1 for 2 again, though. Warriors out of timeout. 4-point game. Under 10 seconds to play. Out for 3. No good. And the Blazers are going to move on, and they take out Wemby again. And Wemby, it's impressive that Wemby somehow, despite winning like 5 MVPs, has yet to win a championship. But meanwhile, Brooklyn sweeps in the conference finals. 4-0. There wasn't even anything to show you. Brooklyn just swept them. And, I mean, it was a 5 versus 7 matchup, so a little bit of an underdog story on the East. But the East is a jumbled mess. I mean, anybody can make it. And now we move on to Game 6. The Blazers, meanwhile, have to fight a gauntlet every single time they want to go to the finals because it's Wemby, it's Cooper Flagg, it's this Jazz team that's really talented. As they have just a bunch of guys that they've developed. I mean, Johnny Furphy's out here, but this is just a team full of young players as they're going to hit a 3. And right now, Utah is up 3-2, and they're up by 8 in the game with 4.5 to play. So things are looking dire. Scoot Henderson was hurt. That's why you didn't see him really much at all. As Sharpe, Scoot, all playing, all trying to get this team to another championship. As they are down by 6, Battle gets it inside to Stanley. Scoot covering. And it's a little bit of a mismatch, but Stanley is going to get around him. Doesn't take it. He kicks it out for 3. I think he could have taken that, but they get the board. Stewart has it inside, gets it out to Battle again. And now back to Stanley, working on Scoot as he gets it out to Furphy for 3. Misses, and this time Gill. I feel like also every time Scoot's always playing injured, which credit to him as Scoot puts it in for a layup. But Scoot always playing hurt, but always playing well, always coming up big. Willis, I think, is the team star player here for the Jazz. I've seen a couple of nice stat lines from him at the bottom of the screen as a Furphy 3 gives them a 7-point lead. And could this Blazers team, could they get knocked out here? Or will it be another comeback? Scoot Henderson! Oh boy, we might be starting again with Scoot Henderson. He hits another 2, 5-point game. And don't let Scoot get going as Stanley to Furphy. A little bit of a cluster there. Guys moving around as clock ticking down. 5 seconds. Gets it out to Willis for 3. Misses, and Gill with the rebound. Up to Terry on the fast break as they are going to have him step back. Get it to Scoot. Yeah, just get it to Scoot. Just let him do his thing. Take his time. Scoot Henderson gets it outside. Terry's wide open. He missed it, but Gill gets the board and puts it back in. My goodness, how many times has Gill really bailed out some of these other players with his offensive rebounds. Willis for 3, and he hits it. And we're back to a 6-point game. Shaedon Sharpe loses the ball, and Willis has it now. And the Jazz, could it be? The Jazz putting things away with under 2 to go in a 6-point game. Stanley for 2, open. 8-point game with 1.5 minutes to go. And could this be the end? Could it be it? Scoot for 3. Not hitting. Oh boy, if Scoot's missing a 3 with under 2 minutes to go, I think it might be wraps for the Blazers. As will it be the Jazz taking on Fleming in the championship? Willis, it's a foul. Charging. You get a try at it. You gotta put points up here or it might be over. And Shaedon Sharpe with a nice dunk. 6-point game, 60 seconds to play. Jazz ball, as they are obviously going to take their time. Oh, he's going to pull a three! And you had still 12 seconds on the clock. You didn't need to take it that quickly, as now you've maybe opened the door. Shaedon, he's open! He shoots it! And he misses! No, that was your chance! And now the Jazz, Willis, dagger! And the game is over. The Jazz go to the finals. We have a Jazz Nets championship, and Fleming is our hope. But we go through and see that the Jazz stomp them in this game. How about 119-93? And already now 1-0 Jazz as we go up ahead. Game 2. Taking it slowly because it is the finals. It's a big deal, especially for a guy like Fleming who's done a lot. But man, he might be just outmatched. 153 on the board. And the Jazz 2-0 lead. If it gets a 3-0, I mean, might be all over. Might be all over now, and it's just 2-0. But it's a close one, and the Jazz pull away at the end. 3-0 Jazz. And despite a nice effort to get out of the East, I think we have just continued to prove that the West, being the gauntlet that it is just a whole different animal, and a easy championship for the Jazz. Fleming goes down, but man, I mean, feels like despite the Blazers not playing in the finals every year, feels like they are, because whoever gets by the Blazers in this 6 or 7 game series ends up just stomping in the finals anyway. So whether it's Cooper Flag, whether it's Wemby, whether it's a stacked Jazz team, whether it's whoever else wants to get involved. I mean, also, you know, when it comes to some of these other players, we haven't seen, like, Luka hasn't done, like, anything. Luka left the Lakers like the first chance he got and hasn't done anything. Hornets, meanwhile, they get the #1 pick. Good on the Hornets. They get 1 and 3, and oddly enough, it's another Vanderbilt center. And what the heck is going on? Okay, is there something up with this game? A Vanderbilt center who's an 85 plus overall. Is this just like some meta or something that I don't know about? Because I mean, Madden's got something like that too. A USC run support strong safety are always like 85 pluses, but 3 straight first overall picks being from Vanderbilt, for one. That's also weird. And 2, back-to-back 85 plus overall centers at Vanderbilt. What's going on at Vandy? Guys, what's going on at Vandy? I'm not familiar with their basketball program. Is it like that? Because I don't recall. But yeah, Gilmore was also from Vanderbilt too. He's a power forward / center, but not nearly as good. Still though, he's getting up to an 87 overall. And this guy, 98 max potential, 88 minimum, so maybe a little bit lower of a floor. But MVP, we advance to the next season, and look what we got, an MVP on the board. Sheldon Gill, Derek Williams at center for Charlotte, wins Rookie of the Year. And man, we got ourselves a little something going on here, because you can see All-NBA first team though. The Nets duo makes it, and then the gauntlet out west is also making the first team. Preston Payne, Gill on defensive teams. Jay Harrington making an All-NBA team. It's a stacked year, and we got a lot of action to potentially get into now, as somehow, some way also. How in the world do the Blazers always match up against Wemby? I feel like it's every year. Like, how do you always get the toughest matchups? It's just every year, Wemby. Gilmore puts up 20 a game, doesn't make the playoffs. Lakers get swept in round 1 by Cooper Flag. That's no surprise. But Marty Wood, credit to him. He's been kind of lingering around on this bum Lakers team. And, you know, we go over to another little matchup. We've seen it before. Brooklyn versus Toronto. Brooklyn wins it in 5 pretty easily. Charlotte does make it in Williams' first season, but they get stomped out pretty comfortably. Derek Williams, though, really good playoff performances from him. I mean, he ended up with 22 a game and 4 steals and blocks combined. Now we go over to the MVP, and oh boy, how about 3-1 down again? And Wemby, I mean, Victor has literally won like 4+ MVPs at this point and has yet to even make a championship, because Cooper Flag and Sheldon Gill have been in his way. He had a 3-1 lead, he blew it. He's got another 3-1 lead now in round 1, and they're up by 4. Gill, after the missed 3, that could have been an even bigger lead. But can the Blazers pull up another 3-1 as Sears with the ball? And this is going to be out to Gill on Wemby, out to Sears for 3, and no good. Gill with the rebound, puts it up, no good. I think he should have passed out of that one. He had some guys open potentially as Warriors with it. Out to Warren, as now they're going to swing it. Go to Newell. This is basically just Wemby. I mean, it's not really a great team around him, but when you got Wemby, you got a chance. So, screen off ball. Humphries is going to get it to Wemby. Up and over. Gill, no good. And the MVP trying to not go out in round 1. Gets it to Scoot. And Henderson is going to swing it out. Bolden. 3. Good. And a 1-point game as Bolden, I mean, he's about as good of a forgotten player. Like, he's the #1 overall pick that we're focusing on this video. And, like, when we talk about the Blazers, it's like everybody but Bolden, I feel like, as Coulibaly takes it up. Gill had the rebound, swings it out to Coward, and a 3. Cedric Coward hitting. So there you go. Some of the other role players on this team, as they are up on top, looking to force game 6. Wemby gets it out to Newell, open 3, no good. Gill again with the board, and goes to Coulibaly on the fast break. They slow it down for Scoot, gets it back to Coulibaly as they get it in the post. Gill getting over Wemby, it's it, and Wemby not able to stop the MVP. Now Wemby trying to work on offense, passes it inside, and it's good. As now the Warriors getting some flashbacks. They don't want to blow a lead as they go to Gill inside over Wemby. He's fouled and they get the free throws. Gill hits 1 and the second one good. 4-point lead with 90 seconds to play. And man, this would be terrifying for Wemby as it's blocked. Wemby trying to go up on Gill and he sent it back. Scoot Henderson not gonna hit the mid-range. That would have been huge. And it's still a 4-point game as Wemby is getting shut down. 3, and it's good for the Warriors. That's huge. And what a swing. 1-point game. And now the ball in Scoot's hands in clutch time. Now get it to Gill, who's going to go post fade. And it is automatic. Oh, my goodness. As Gill, 3-point lead. Wemby in the post. And he gets one finally. 42 seconds to play. Scoot is going to have the ball. Gets it to Gill. And the MVP in his prime. Post fade. No. Okay. It would have been crazy if he just kept hitting over Wemby. As now, 1-point game for the Warriors. 25 seconds to play. Trying to close out this series. They get the MVP out in the first round. So they're just passing it around. Get it to Wemby. Out for 3. Whitehead. Good. No. 13 seconds. And the Blazers need a 2 to send it to overtime. Maybe a 3 for the win. Coulibaly to Bolden. Inside to Gill. Gill working on Wemby. It's no good. And a foul. And the MVP might be going out in round 1 despite his efforts. They need to miss a free throw to have a chance. Hits the first. And for the second one to seal this one up, to knock the MVP out, it's good. Man, Gill did what he could, but it's not going to be enough. That's brutal. Wemby gets his revenge, though, and Wemby, we'll see what he can end up doing in this playoff run as we go over to another. You know, I said there was a looming force potentially taking over. There might be multiple looming forces. As if the West needed another center as Payne knocks in a 2. It's a 3-2 series lead for Payne, who's put up 18, 10, and 4 this season. And in his big breakout party, potentially, this generational center who's already got to deal with Wemby in the conference, who's already got to deal with Sheldon Gill, as Payne, 7'4", athlete, scorer, defensive monster. I mean, I said, like I said before, there's a presence looming, and that is Payne. But maybe also on the East, if Derek Williams, I mean, with the way the East is and how weak it's been, how much weaker it has been, if Williams is like that and really is like Sheldon Gill level, I mean, maybe you could start seeing Charlotte take over as Bryant pulls up a three, and it's no good. Meanwhile, we'll kind of focus in on what we have here. The defending champs Utah Jazz are down 3-2 to this Preston Payne-led Spurs team. I mean, technically, I guess you could say it's a Dylan Harper-led team because he's the best rated player on the team, but this is Preston Payne's team now as Gregory out to Payne. He's playing a little injured. That's, I guess, where you have to worry a little bit. A 7'4" player who's that type of an athlete is probably going to have some injury issues, but Payne lays it in for the tie as he's got 12 points. He's not played a great game, 32% today, but, I mean, it's his first major test against a defending champion team in a series, and he's got them up 3-2, and he's got Dylan Harper to help him out and other players as they go to Timmerman, and he's going to have it out on the perimeter, and he's just taking his time, trying to work on Willis. He led them to a championship, and Willis is trying to lock him down. Harper out for three, and Dylan Harper, no good. Harper had some pretty nice moments when we were watching him against the Blazers, and now he's finally got a center back to help him out. He had Wemby, lost him, and now he's stuck around to see the next iteration of what could be another generational big man as Payne getting double teamed, draws it out for Brian, and he drew the double team, got an open man, not gonna happen though. It's 110 with over a minute to play. Out for three for Willis, good! And the Jazz might be pushing things to game 7. Willis has 18 points in the fourth, 42 points on the game. Brian for three, not going in. He missed again, and this Jazz team, the defending champs for a reason. They're gonna be a tough out. And now, can they get it done? As it's going to be Willis, who's already had an unbelievable quarter. I don't know what the record for points in a quarter is for the Jazz in a playoff game, but I would have to imagine 18 points is probably up there. Harper is going to have the ball. Get it to Payne. Out to Gregory. I would like to see it in one of these stars' hands, but Timmerman! No, he misses! They had their chance, and Payne fouls out to try to save the time. So now Payne is gone, and the Jazz are going to have a 5-point lead with 21 seconds to play, and they're without their co-star. It's up to Dylan Harper to get the job done, and Harper lays it in with 17 seconds to play. So can they get it done without their massive human being in the middle? As they're going to foul and missing a free throw. They missed one, and they'll hit the second. So 4-point game. As now they get the inbound. Timeout used. They're out of timeouts as Timmerman has it. Gets it to Bryant for three, and he hits it! 1-point game. And now the foul is going to be keeping things a one-score game, even if they hit them both. Willis is gonna miss one, and Willis is gonna hit the second. 10 seconds to go. Can Dylan Harper do something magical here? Harper with 6 seconds to play. Gets the screen. Harper takes a step in. Lays it up, and it is good. And the Spurs, Dylan Harper, they're going to overtime. But unfortunately, you're going to overtime without Preston Payne. He fouled out. And when you have that problem, your second best player is gone. This Jazz team was able to start to overwhelm this Spurs team because Dylan Harper can only do so much by himself with a team that's just surrounding him with a bunch of bricks. You can see Payne out there just having to watch. Dylan Harper misses a three, and an injury for the Jazz. He's getting up, but I don't think it's going to matter if you're down by 9 with 2 minutes to play, and they got the ball out for three. It's good. 12-point game for the Jazz, and unless you got a miracle in you, I don't think this one's happening. Harper, it really hurts. It really hurts, but you're going to be looking like maybe a Game 7 situation here. Payne will obviously be back for a Game 7. He's healthy, and Harper is going to kick it out for three. No good, and that was your last opportunity. If you wanted to maybe pull off a miracle, you're on to Game 7. 137-123. Good job from Dylan Harper to get it even to that point, but without your second best player, wasn't going to be possible to take down the defending champs, and now you got a Game 7, 97-96, 3 minutes to play. You got Payne out there, you got Harper, you got a three for the Jazz for the lead. Timeout used, and they inbound with 2:30 to play, Brian. as they got Castle out there as well. Castle, I didn't see him out there for the last game, so he must have been, you know, fouled out or hurt or something. But Castle is going to help get the offensive rebound. Bryant puts it up, no good. And the foul will help them get the free throw line where he makes one. And for the tie, it's going to be good. I guess maybe a little bit of an area of concern right now. I don't see Preston Payne out there on the court. He's hard to miss, so either he's fouled out or he still needs a sub in. I don't know why he wouldn't be in with 2 minutes to go. But this is a concern. I think he might have fouled out again, which I guess a smart strategy for the Jazz. Attack the big man, get some fouls on him as they're going to go inside. Harper's got to do it again, and Harper lays it in. Dylan Harper carrying the load. That's why I guess at least for now this is still his team. Willis, though, trying to go back to back. He had an incredible game 6. Gets it out to Purdue, and he misses. Castle with the rebound. Esteban Castle still sticking around this team. Bryant out for 3. Good. 5-point lead for Carter Bryant's 3 as they are going to get a lay in. The Jazz cut into a 3-point deficit. Castle swings it out. Carter Bryant again. He hit it again. And some heroes are helping this team. Oh, you can see there at the bottom there. Yeah, a 20 field goals made was a Jazz playoff record for Willis. So, you know, I said I don't know what the record books for the Jazz playoff history look like. Well, he broke one record at least, as they're going to get a lay in. Dylan Harper gets him to an 8-point lead. I think it's going to happen. This Jazz team might be knocked out, and they are going to be seemingly knocked out by just Dylan Harper. Preston Payne is just out there on the bench. He's fouled out as the Jazz, 40 seconds to play, 8-point game. Willis, you got a miracle in you, pulls up for a quick 2, hits it, and now we play the free throw game a little bit. Castle misses 1. And he's going to hit 2. Okay, so 7-point game. And you got 33 seconds to play. Probably you're going to need a 3 here. They're going to take it for Frazier. No good. And now just moments away from a Game 7 victory over the defending champs. What a win for the Spurs. If they can not do anything stupid here. They already turned it over. Willis out for 3. Frazier, good. Maybe don't go away just quite yet. 4-point game with 13 seconds to play. Castle's already missed 1 free throw last time, and he hits that one. That one had to rattle around. Second one misses. 5-point game. Jazz out of timeouts. If they can hit a 3, Willis is open. Willis hits it. Oh no. Don't let this happen. 2-point game. They get it to Harper this time. If he just makes them both, I think it's going to be okay. Harper hits the first one and kind of to seal the game up a bit. And he hits it. Dylan Harper, thank you. I am rooting for these players. Frazier takes it up the court. Quick pass. Purdue. It's going to be just a 2-pointer. Even if he made it, it looked like that wasn't going to be enough. And the Spurs, that was a scary finish. But they get the job done, and they're moving on. Preston Payne gets a big win, but Dylan Harper did the job there. As we move over to a 3-1 series where Miami is on top. And yeah, Fleming is trying to go back to a championship run as he is going to be on Murray. Fleming, I mean, credit to him and Robinson, who both made All-NBA first team. It's a very top-heavy team. Dyson Daniels, I mean, we're at the point where like he's starting to regress. He's no longer like a star-level player or a high-level number 3. He's just kind of there now, as that's a nice, you know, post fade over from Robinson, but this is 2 guys. This is a 2-man team at this point, as the Heat are going to launch that one to Bam. And Bam, I mean, he's still doing his thing at his older age, as he's going to miss, though. And okay, 25 seconds to play, down by 2. And this is possible to try to make a 3-1 comeback. Fleming with the ball, as he should be the one taking the shot here. But Robinson, they're going to go to him. They went to him last time in a previous series and it didn't work. Robinson this time is also off the target. And fouling out 2 free throws. First one good. Second one, no good. And they're not going to burn any timeouts. They're just going to take it up. Fleming for 3! He hit it! And Fleming! We're going to overtime! That is impressive. And they're going to have to do it. It's just Fleming. Their other co-star fouled out. Who is that? Zion Williamson? How old is he? Oh my goodness. Zion Williamson is here as a backup. And he lays it in. Okay, sure. Zion Williamson in year 10 or 9, 8, whatever we're in. I mean, I would think his body would fall apart in a decade, but hey, credit to him. He's still playing, I guess. Fleming. Yeah, this is how thin the team is. They got washed Zion on the team as they go Dyson Daniels missing. I mean, what does a washed Zion look like? It's just, oh boy. Yeah, you can kind of see what we're working with here for Fleming, and especially with his co-star getting fouled out. This is brutal. I mean, he's got Dyson Daniels and a bunch of just guys out there. I mean, it's rough, but 128, 127, 3 for Miami is good. 4-point game and 2 minutes to play. There's a lot of Zion ball. I don't know if I feel like this is a good idea, but hey, it's working, I guess. Zion, 18 points tonight. All right, Bam on the perimeter. He's going to go inside, kick it out. Now Patterson, and they're going to swing it to Rogers. Get it to Leonard. As everyone touching the ball here. Leonard, pull up 3. No good. Williamson grabs it. Okay, I'm hating on Zion, but I guess Wash Zion's putting in work. He gets the rebound. And now back to him. Why are we leaning on 30-something-year-old Zion? As he's going to drive. He's going to kick it out. Dyson Daniels misses. And a 2-point deficit still, as we need to see Fleming touch the ball probably. Murray with it as they're going to go to Bam. And now out to Rogers. Swings it in a 3. He's open, but he misses. Fleming with the rebound. Don't you pass that ball unless there is somebody wide open. But he just immediately passes it. Denny is out there. Oh, they're just throwing anybody out there. Williamson, he lost his power. Dyson open for 3. Misses again. Everybody's letting him down now. As there's just 35 seconds to play. Murray driving in. Rogers in the paint. Puts it up. No good. Zion board. Gets it to Fleming. Just put it in his hands. Give him a chance. He already hit the incredible shot to put it to overtime to begin with. Why is he not getting the ball? Zion for 3. What are we doing? Oh my goodness, this Nets team. Denny fouls out. Who's left on this bench? You gonna dig up the corpse of, like, is Pat Bev on this team? Like, who's here? I don't know, man. 12 seconds to play. 3-point game. Gets it to Zion. That gets it to this guy. Pulls a 3. Oh, he hit that. All right. All right, sure. 7 seconds. Bam. Are we going to be headed to double overtime? What is going on? I don't need this game to continue. Bam. 3. No good. What is this game? This is a weird one. 3 minutes to play. We're in double overtime. I mean, more players have fouled out for the Nets. They've had, I think, now that they're on 3 foul outs. Zion is just running the offense. Kicks it out. This guy's Serb, I think is how you pronounce his name. I don't know, man. This is a really weird game. As Murray with the ball. It's down by 1 for the Heat. Pull up 3. No good. And he's going to take it back up the court. Why is Fleming not touching this ball more? There you go. Get it to him. Out to Zion. No, not Zion again. As it's Zion with no power and no burst. What does he even do? Fleming, mid-range. There you go. That's what you need to see. Get your star player the ball. Fleming's got 34 points today. Why does he not get it more? As Murray, he created space. Green did a good job, but Murray, I don't think that was a good idea to do all that extra stuff and then step back even further. He misses the 3 for the tie. Dyson to Fleming. As Fleming, yeah, give him a little ISO. Let him do his thing. Fleming is going to try to drive in. Gets bodied. Gets it out to Bayless. Gets it to serve. Back to Daniels. To serve for 3. No good. And I do not want to see triple overtime in this game, please, guys. Get it done. Leonard swings it. Murray. I mean, Murray had their chance last time. He's going to go for a screen again. Pulls up for 2. And drains it. 1:30 to play. Zion bully ball, but he's not a bully. He just lets it go. This is awful. Watching Wash Zion is awful. As Leonard, it's going to get it to Patterson. Misses. And gets it down the court to Zerb. And they are going to go inside. Fleming got the 2. And Fleming, under a minute to play now. 3-point lead. Bam. Gets it out for 3. He holds it, sets the screen up. Bam, now he takes it, and it's no good. 45 seconds to go. Fleming, please don't let anyone else touch this ball, please. Daniels is gonna actually go okay. I can at least trust Dyson a little bit. He's at least had a little bit of a track record on this team. But Leonard out for 3 off the inbound. Good. This game, let it end. Zion, stop touching the ball. You're not who you think you are. Zion, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Zion, he still can't play bully ball. Fleming for 3, and it's no good. 14 seconds. Heat going to try to go for the win maybe, as Murray with 10. They're going to hold it maybe for last shot, unless they get something they like. Inside, Bam is going to go for the tie, over, and it's not gonna go in, and that's going to do it. 0.2 seconds on the clock. Yeah, they're not going to be able to get the ball back in a double overtime win in one of the weirdest games I have ever watched. As we move over, Spurs, meanwhile, they're going to lose in game 6 in a pretty comfortable win for the Mavericks, 12-point victory, and we are on to game 6. Get to watch these teams again. Fleming, 3, good. 6-point deficit for Fleming, and he's going to have his co-star back at least, and we won't have to watch Zion again unless he fouls out. Please stay in the game, Robinson. I need you. As they're going to go into Bam, who's not able to do much, and that's great defense from Denny, as they'll go to Traore and get it to Fleming, as I don't see Robinson out there. I don't know if he's in, but Fleming's going to knock down another mid-range. I mean, where would this team be without him? I mean, how did this team make a finals, by the way? This team made a finals with Fleming. This is ridiculous. Oh, my goodness, Zion's out there, I think. Oh, no. Oh, no. As Leonard, 3, good. Heat up by 7. Fleming with the ball, and he's going to just try to work. He's got to do it all himself. He's trying. He's dancing. He's going to get it out. Serb can hit a couple of threes, but he's not much of a creator. Fleming for 3. He misses. Yeah, I think Robinson fouled out again. No, this is bad. This is really bad. Bam. I mean, he's not able to even body Denny right now, but Bam, inside. There you go. He hits that. All right, it's a 9-point game. I think it's slowly starting to unravel. Fleming misses. Yeah, I mean, if he's missing, it might just be wraps on this one. Leonard inside. It's good. 11-point game. Game over. All of that, and, I mean, Robinson couldn't stay out of foul trouble, and you were playing weak and slow Zion. It's just, please get him some help. That's the season, though, as that was quite an odd year, but all right, let's move on. We still have another number 1 overall pick to get to, as we will be seeing who wins the lottery this time around. You can see why I only am doing 10 players in this one, because in Madden I did 15, college football I do 25, because obviously shorter careers, but you can see why I did 10. There's a lot to get into with this, but trying to do it in a way that's still fast-paced enough for you guys. As Clippers get the number 2 pick. Number 1 pick is the Bucks. And it won't be a center. It's D. Murray from Michigan State. No Vanderbilt either. An 83 overall point guard. And he's 19 years old. Just for reference, too, I ran everything on default. I don't know if the draft classes are more juiced because, you know, just in general, ratings are more juiced because, you know, 2K especially just hates telling people that they're not good. You know, everybody's an 80-plus overall. Even decent players are like almost 90s. I mean, like, they're just letting everybody be good, so maybe they're inflating the overalls of the draft classes to compensate for it, but I don't know. I ran everything on default. I ran everything on base. I don't know if I just got a really good batch of players, because these are some pretty crazy players, considering we got, I don't know, 2 generational players and a couple other good ones. I mean, D is 94 max potential, 90 minimum. He wins Rookie of the Year, dropping 20 a game for the Bucks, shooting 50-40. Gil, Clutch Player of the Year. Yeah, sure, he wins an MVP, now Clutch Player of the Year. And Derek Williams. How about an All-NBA second team for him? That is crazy that early into your career. And a couple other guys. I mean, everybody's getting involved. But Payne, Gill, defensive teams, Portland, LA, San Antonio, Toronto, all these guys getting involved. Brooklyn misses the playoffs. I mean, with the team that they were putting together, you could see that not much you could do. Toby Robbins is just complete garbage, too, by the way. I mean, that's rough. Clippers, 4 years of Gilmore, no playoffs for them. They've been just kind of dumpster fire team. D. Murray, though, no playoffs still, though. Really nice rookie season. Toronto's going to sweep in round 1. They sweep as the 8th seed. And then another sweep. The Lakers go out in 4. Marty Wood's still yet to win a playoff series, despite having a pretty nice career up until this point. And we go on to go and take a look at the Blazers, who are down 3-2. And we'll see what Gus Bolden, Sheldon Gill, they're in their late 20s. You're thinking maybe this is roughly their prime. I mean, Gill won an MVP just not long ago, Clutch Player of the Year. He's basically in his prime right now. And Gill dunking it, and a 8-point lead. Bolden, I mean, you can see every time I show Bolden stats, it's just 17 points a game. Gill, 23, 12, 5, block, steal, 50-40. It's just great every time. But 3-2, though, is still the situation in this gauntlet of a West, as this is one where you're not facing superstars. You're facing a nice, well-built team, but like, you are the favorites in this one, and at some point, you can only make that excuse for so long that everything is just so difficult. You got to get the job done. You got a championship on the board already. Gill, offensive rebound to Scoot. I think Shaden Sharp is also, I think he's not on the team anymore. I think they're at the point where they moved on from Shaden. I might be wrong on that one. Gill for 3, no good, but you got your core of still, you got Gill, you got Bolden, you got Scoot, obviously, who's, I think, the must-keep. Like, Scoot's still, like, the number 2. You got Coward, you got Coulibaly, you got Henderson for a 2. Good. And it is a 8-point game. It's been one of those games where the Kings have just kind of hung around, and the Blazers, I mean, they've just kind of steadily stayed 7 points ahead. Right now, though, closest it's been in a while, 5-point game. Coulibaly out to Scoot, and he hits it for 2, deep 2, and right back up to what has been a 7-point game. 2 minutes to play. Freeman for 3, no good. Gill, rebound, and they are going to move up the court. Scoot, I mean, does he got another big play in him to seal a game? Scoot, ooh, pump faked. All right, he's just going to get it to Bolden. Pull up, and Bolden is going to basically seal the game. It just kind of ended up being exactly what it had been. Just Portland pulled away at the end, and we're going to game 7. Now we move on. Derek Williams, in his second year, just 20 years old, was an MVP contention All-NBA first team. Right now, he's up 3-2 on the 76ers, so it's our first look at Derek Williams. Also, the weird thing that I've noticed is both those Vanderbilt centers, Williams and Payne, both number 46. Like, that's weird. It's really weird. VJ Edgecombe, meanwhile, hits the 3, and VJ gets it up to a 5-point lead as Charlotte looking to close out, and 3, no good, as they are going to have it for the 76ers, driving it up the court, going inside to VJ Edgecombe as he's going to back it up a little bit, and he's going to go now back up the 3, playing really patient, gets the double screen, Lowell pulling it up, and no good. Derek Williams with the rebound, and now going up to Concanupple, and they're going to get it to White, inside, good. And now a timeout. So, you know, playing things pretty patiently as the Sixers. They're up by 3. 3 minutes to play, but Lowell gets another pull-up 3. He missed again. And that's just 2 open 3s that you have to hit one of them as Kahn takes it up and gets the screen. Inside, Erickson lays it in, and they're going to have a 1-point deficit as they're going to get to Lowell again. I mean, he's already missed 2 big shots, and now Edgecombe, 3, good. And BJ's got 22 on the day. Kahn, meanwhile, in a 4-point game, pulls in. No good. He had space. He had room. He got to put that one in. 2 minutes to play. Inside to Edgecombe. And it's no good. Williams grabs the board and gets it up to Kahn. And he's going to slow things down. They are passing around a little bit, getting it to Derek Williams in the post. Now back out. 3-pointer. No good. Just have not been able to hit 3s on either side, aside from VJ Edgecombe, who's going to go get the ball baseline, get it out to Lowell, swings it to Jennings, back to Edgecombe, 3, no good, and even he's missing now, as Williams got the rebound, get it to Popov, I think is like, I don't know how to pronounce some of these names. This is going to be a little bit more difficult with some of these names because you got like, you know, overseas guys and everything. There's going to be some wild names that I'm not going to be able to pronounce, but I'm going to try my best. I don't think I've gotten anything horribly wrong so far, but, you know, I'm trying as he's going to have the ball. ISO, get it to Williams inside. And Williams in and one. Gets the foul, gets the free throw, and he missed it. But they get the offensive rebound, and Williams puts it up. No! That was so much opportunity. You could have cut it to a one-point game. Then you get it inside the lull, and he gets it good. 4-point game could be going on to a game 7. As I would like to see you get it to Williams. That's a nice move to get it in the layup. As now 2-point deficit again. Hornets just hanging around down by just a basket every single time. Neither team able to really solidify. Like, Sixers aren't able to pull away, and the Hornets aren't able to tie or take the lead. 25 seconds to go after another miss from the Sixers. Erickson has it, get it to Derek Williams. There you go. Williams, I want to see him work. Get the 20-year-old the ball. Now passing it out for 3. It's good. And a huge 3. As now the Hornets can maybe get the series over with. Lowell is going to have the ball as he's going to work. 8 seconds to play. Outside. He drops it a little bit, and that maybe prevented him from taking a 3. 2 seconds to go. Outside the Jennings. It's no good. And the Hornets ran at the last second. They were just behind little by little, and right at the very end, they get the job done. Meanwhile, we go to the Game 7 for the Blazers, which was very much like Game 6. Kings just hung around. It was a game where it was 8 to 10 points, and the Blazers just kept keeping them at arm's length, keeping them away, and they got the win. On to the second round. It's an exciting one because each of the 4 matchups are going to represent one of our players. So we're going to have a little bit of representation here in all 4 of the series as we have a 3-1 Detroit lead. Cade Cunningham still doing his thing at Detroit. He's been a lifer here, and he is going to have his team up 3-1, and the Hornets are going to be up by 5 for now at least, as this Hornets team, I mean, they're a little ahead of schedule right now, especially with what Derek Williams has been able to do. As that 3 for the Pistons, good. And it's 106-104, inside layup, good. And now back to a 4-point game. As Cunningham, I mean, I don't know how old he is at this point. We're 10 years into the future, as they're going to go with Cade. And he's just taking his time. He's injured and tired, which is a great combination, as he's going to pull up a 3. Cade Cunningham, no good. And get it to Pollard on the rebound, as now they're taking it up the court. Got 4 minutes to play, as Cade, you can see at the bottom there, his stats in the playoffs. I mean, he's had a pretty nice playoffs up until this point, as Williams not able to get by, kind of getting bodied right now. Kicks it out. Pollard, 3, no good. And just Derek Williams, I mean, he's 20 years old. You know, he's still probably building up that frame, building up his strength a little bit. Like I said, team is ahead of schedule when it comes to their ability to compete right now, as you probably would have expected them to maybe be a year away from being a year away type of deal. But a 3 from the Pistons, no good. Williams with the rebound. I mean, when you come out there and finish top 5, top 3 in MVP, if you're Derek Williams at the age of 20, I mean, he would have been the youngest MVP, I would imagine. Isn't it still Derrick Rose, the youngest MVP? You know, my basketball knowledge isn't quite as strong as my football knowledge. You ask me about football, I'll know it. Basketball, you know, it's not as much. You know, I am probably a little bit above average in basketball when it comes to knowledge, but, you know, not perfect. So, you know, it's a little bit of an experience here doing something new. So, you know, while we're almost 2 hours into this video, I can at least ask if you like to see this type of stuff and you want to see more basketball, you want to see more any of that stuff. You can like, comment, and subscribe, all that stuff to help me out. Let me know what you think, and you know, maybe next time you don't want to see a 4-hour video, but I feel like I've done a good job of making it as fast-paced as I can. I just had a lot of footage here. This is a lot, and you know, you can see by the prospects we got. We got some pretty crazy careers out here, as Derek Williams is going to miss a 3. But yeah, like, look at the prospects that we got. I mean, there's only going to end up being one. Toby Robbins is going to be a stinker, it looks like. I mean, he already is, I guess. But all the other 9 players are, like, legit notable players, and, like, I wouldn't say any of the other 9 are looking like busts. So, I mean, I expected there to be a little bit more of bust potential here, or a little lower hit rate. I mean, the #1 overall pick isn't 9 out of 10 in real life in any sport, but, you know, it just is what it is. Like I said, I think I might have gotten a lucky batch, but I mean, that's to our benefit. We get to watch some pretty great players, like Derek Williams turning it over right on cue, I guess. Yeah, great job, Derek Williams. Still 20 years old. We get to watch Preston Payne. We get to watch Sheldon Gill. We get to watch some of these other guys, too. We'll see if they can end up, you know, doing their thing, like Gilmore and the Clippers. Can Wood for the Lakers do something? Can D do something for the Bucks as Cade? Shot clock running down, has to just throw it up, and it's no good. A minute to play, and it's just been a bit of a scoring drought for these teams. As I mean, it's been rough. It's been physical, but it's been rough. As now Pollard open 3. Man, can somebody hit something? I'm just over here yapping because no one's doing anything right now. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is crazy. Like, no one's hitting anything. As Knight gets it out. Another 3. Another miss. Hey, Derek Williams, you're doing a great job farming rebounds, though. 30 seconds to go. Erickson driving in. And they get it out. And I guess slow it down. I mean, no one can make a shot. So, yeah, just slow it down. 23 seconds to go. He's going to pull up mid-range. No good. It rolls out. And the Pistons, well, you got another try at this. You can send it to overtime. I really don't want to see this go to overtime just off the fact that no one can hit a shot. And if the one shot you do hit is to send it to overtime, that kind of make me cry a little bit. 6 seconds to play, though. Cade Cunningham working. It's not going to be Cade, though. It's going to be a 3. No good. I mean, I'm not surprised. Everybody was bricking at the end. And we're moving on to a game 6. So can the Hornets do it as Toronto takes care of business against Miami in a pretty comfortable series there? It was a close game, but they won in 5. It wasn't really worth hopping into. I mean, it was another brick fest, really. But Spurs, meanwhile, doing their thing against their former team. Wemby versus maybe new Wemby, maybe even better Wemby. We'll see. Yeah, it's a pretty comfortable job there, though. Take care of business. Hornets push it to game 7 as it's 124-117. A pretty comfortable game there from the Hornets, who, you know, stopped a Detroit rally and comeback. And then for the Trailblazers, I mean, a lot of blowouts happening right here. 146-120. Bolden puts up 40. That's a great game from Bolden. 12 of 16. Great job from him. But we're on to game 7 now for this Hornets and Pistons series. Little injury update at the bottom. Cade, it was doubtful with a hyperextended knee, but he is out there playing. He's playing with a hyperextended knee in a game 7, and that's kind of why this Pistons team has not been able to close out this series. Their best player, Cade, is banged up, but it's game 7, and Cade, he's not missing this one. He is going to play and try to get the game 7 victory. Lay in, no good. It's 111-109, Pistons on top. Now on the fast break, they get it inside. Knight dunks it. And a 2-score lead now as they got 3 minutes to play. Kahn's also hurt, so a couple of injuries all around. Williams tired. He's going to have to play this one out. Final 3 minutes to go. Gets it out. Open 3, and he sinks it. As now 1-point game. Knight is going to have it outside. That's an open man. Walsh for 3. It was open, but he missed it. Erickson with the board, and they get it up to Pollard. Who's going to get it out? Kahn is going to hold, get it to Erickson. Screen off ball from Williams. They get it to the point guard. Back out to Erickson. Now to Kahn. Get it to everybody. Williams with another screen. And a pull-up 3. It's good. And the lead for the Hornets. Can they pull off a 3-1 comeback? We've seen, what, 1 3-1 comeback in this video so far. I think it's only been 1. But, hey, it's rare, and that's a foul. It's an illegal screen. All right, getting the legal screen. So now you have the ball up by 2, 2 minutes to play, and now the Hornets are in control. Williams with the ball. As, I mean, he hasn't really done a whole lot when it comes to being like the dominant scoring threat when it comes to, you know, being the go-to guy in the key situation. And the 3 is good again. All right, now the Hornets are hitting today. But, yeah, I mean, I guess they're still trying to ease the 20-year-old into these clutch situations as Cade, him and his hyperextended knee, shooting it off balance. No good. Man, Cade's knee injury actually, like, just destroyed them. Like, he's not playing good. And it's understandable, but another 3. Hornets, no good. That one, I think, might have been it. But yeah, Cade's knee injury is actually going to be what stops them here. I have no doubt that they would have been able to win one of these games if Cade, and they still can win, but I'd have no doubt that this series would be over if Cade didn't have a knee injury and wasn't playing hurt for the past couple of games. This night, 3 is good. Don't count him out yet, though. 50 seconds to play for the Hornets as they're going to go outside. Erickson! Oh! And now the Pistons can tie it. 40 seconds to play. Knight with the ball. I don't know if you can really go elsewhere, but Cade's going to try it. It's no good. You can see how awkward he landed. Like, he's not playing well. He's not comfortable, and he's not able to get the 3. I was going to say, you can't go to Cade. You got to go to somebody else. Con for 3. No dagger yet. And the Pistons keep getting another chance. And they're going to go to Cade. Cade wants it. He wants it. Step back. 2. It's in. 15 seconds and Cade fighting through injury to get this game tied up. And it will be the Hornets trying to avoid overtime. 8 seconds to play. Final shot. Can the Hornets do it? He's going to drive. Pull up. Short. 2 is good. 2 seconds to play. And the Hornets game 7. Will it be a game winner? Or will it be the Pistons doing it? 2 seconds to play. It's going to be out for 3. No good at the buzzer. And the Hornets 3-1 comeback. And Cade's injury really hurt them. That hurts as a Pistons fan, probably. But now we go to a little renewal of a little rivalry here. It's the Blazers versus Mavericks game 7, as this has been a series full of blowouts. It's been one way or the other way, where one of these teams is just hitting everything. You've seen the Blazers have a couple of those 150 games. They had a couple. And then, you know, Cooper Flagg goes crazy, drops 40 in a game. I mean, he's been amazing. But Coward hits a 3. We're tied up. 4 minutes to play in a game 7. And wouldn't want it any other way. Cooper Flagg versus Sheldon Gill. They get it inside to Vin Bosch. Bosch is also another really good player for this Mavericks team. I mean, the Mavericks don't need more talented players, but they got another one, as that's going to be Scoop passing out to Bass. Going to Coward. Now swings it to Scoop, back to him, as it's going to be out to Coward for 3 again, and he hits it. Gill is waiting to be subbed back in, but I think they're handling business right now without him. As I think for once we're actually getting to see that number 2 overall pick center play. Like, for once we're seeing backup center minutes. And that guy is like high 80s overall. He's like 87, 88 overall. So, like, it's not even like he's a bad player. But a 3 is no good. Brooks with the board. That is that number 2 overall pick that they had, who's been just sticking around this entire time, has been a perennial 6th man of the year candidate. As they got a pass to Bolden, who's working, goes inside to Scoot, gets it out. Coward for 3 again! Cedric Coward! 3 threes in this 4th quarter. What a job, as now Gill subs back in after the timeout. And Bosch with the ball gets it to Cooper Flagg, who's down by 4. Flagg, 3-pointer! Cooper Flagg! And it's a 1-point game. Koulibaly, and I think they subbed Coward out. They might have, and that's a 3, no good, and a timeout in a game 7 after the board, and they'll have the Mavericks getting the ball. Pods is on this team too now. Great. They have another role player on this team. Bird with the ball, top of the key, getting Gill drawn out to the 3-point line. Flagg with it. They get the switch. Flagg is on Gill, and Flagg not able to go anywhere. Posey with the ball. 2 seconds left. Step back 3. No good. Great defense from the Blazers that possession. And a minute 30 to play. Scoot still got that athleticism. Inside. Gill got the lay-in. And it's a 3-point game with a minute 20 to play. Posey with the ball. And he's driving. Outside. 3. Cooper Flagg in the corner. He missed it. And Bolden with the ball. Bass up the court. And the Blazers, can they get the 2-score lead? Gill on the perimeter. He's looming inside. Gill kicks it out. Scoot Henderson! And he does it again! Scoop for 3, and he just always hits at the clutchest times. Under a minute to play. Flagg for 3. And Cooper Flagg, how does he keep doing that? Flagg versus Gill, what a feud, what a series. Gill outside. Koulibaly! No good. Gill can't grab it. And oh boy, it might be Cooper Flagg looking for a tie. three, but they're going to get it to Posey, who had some space, and it's no good. Bolton with the board. All right, under 30 seconds to play. Blazers going to maintain this 3-point lead. You can hold it, get it to Gill. He's on flag. Gill on flag, and he dunks it. And there you go, Sheldon. Gill might have just done enough to get another victory over Cooper Flag as Bosch for three. No good. And there you go. 9 seconds to play, and you're going to have to try to play some foul games. Now, Coulibaly does miss one of the free throws, and it's going to be a 6-point game, so technically miracles can happen, but I'm not betting on it. They go down the court. Cooper Flag for three. It's no good. They get the rebound. He's going to go out for three again. Shoot it. No good again. And how about the Blazers beating Cooper Flag in game 7? And every single time those two face off, it is awesome. But look at this. This is crazy. A Final Four. All of our teams, we are guaranteed one of our players, a #1 overall pick from this video, will be getting a ring in this season. It's just a matter of who. Who will it be? Will it be Preston Payne? Will it be Gill? Will it be Bolden and Gill together getting that ring? As it's 124-124. Portland's up 3-1 on Preston Payne and a nice post fader. As, yeah, 3-1 lead right now. And the Spurs, Preston Payne, looking to see what he can do. It's the young, up-and-coming generational center versus the former MVP, former champion, former finals MVP, clutch player of the year, perennial, first-team All-NBA. It's the, the present versus the future right now, really, as 2.5 to go. Bass out for three. He's open, and it misses it. Carter Bryant with the rebound. As 126 years score. Timmerman with the ball, gets a screen from Harper, goes inside. Payne, and Preston Payne is going to try to work on Gill. Not going to get much there. He's just going to get stonewalled, really. Dylan Harper pulling up for three, and Dylan Harper! I mean, what a job Dylan Harper's done in this video. He's just come up big in so many situations. It's coming up big, Scoot almost, as they have a 3-point lead now, the Spurs do, with the ball. Bryant has got it out. Timmerman, three! No good. Gill grabs the board. And Scoot, what do you got for us, Scoot? Driving in mid-range. And it's no good. I think he really could have just drove in for a layup. But he wanted to pull the mid-range. Doesn't go in. 1:20 to play. Payne is on Scoot. It's a good matchup, but he gets it out to Harper. Passes out of the shot. Carter for three in the corner. And he drills it. That was good movement. I thought Payne could have taken that on Scoot, but instead, it's a 6-point lead. Coulibaly for three. No good. And things are looking dire if Portland wants to get the series over with today. And it's Harper in the corner. Three is good. And that will seal it. We're going on to a game 6 for these two squads. Game 6, though, we go and simulate through just to see what we got here in Portland. I mean, they're up by 18 with 5 minutes to play. We'll slow it down a little bit. But Portland, I think they're going to close it out. It's just too much. And Portland, they're going to be going on to a finals appearance. But against who? It is going to be Harrington or Williams. Will it be Derek Williams at 20 years old getting a finals appearance as this team's #1 player? Or will it be Harrington, who's just been grinding away here in Toronto, putting up good season after good season, all-star after all-star, but just surrounded by nobody? He has been a one-man show this entire time. Now, one thing he does have, he has Scotty Barnes, who's really old at this point, but he's got Shaedon Sharpe on the team. So Shaedon Sharpe, who's also really old at this point, so, like, it's not as good. But, I mean, he's got an old Scotty Barnes and an old Shaedon Sharpe. That's all he has. Like, he's got nothing on this team, really. Like, no disrespect to them, but we're 10 years into the future at this point. It's a little bit different with Scotty and Shaedon. I mean, they're no longer 20-point-per-game scorer type of players, as that's going to be a miss. But it's been Harrington just grinding away. They have not been able to surround him with great stars on this team. He's not had a great game, 11 points. It's a Game 7 situation. They're down by 8, and the Raptors, man, the time is running out for them as they get the miss. Harrington with the board. As, come on, guys. I am kind of rooting a little bit for Harrington as he gets the slam, because it's just such an effort for him. Like, he's just been by himself. No co-stars. At least Fleming has had a co-star in, like, Robinson. I mean, obviously the Blazers. We've had some other situations hopped in. But, I mean, this dude, Harrington, has just had nobody. Barea out for three. He drills it. And, okay, suddenly, 3-point game as the Hornets, who have a really good team, they are just a straight up better team. And they got Derek Williams, who is still not even close to what his prime or peak is going to be, which is a scary thought. As Williams sets the screen, goes inside, and he dunks it. Great pass, great catch, great slam. He's got 26 on the day as Shaedon Sharpe. I mean, how cool would it be if Shaedon Sharpe could go and match up against his former team in the Blazers in a Game 7? It's Harrington missing. But Shaedon Sharpe, I mean, the Blazers let him go because he was old and he wasn't, worth the money anymore. Maybe he's going to try to go and get some revenge despite not being the star player he once was. As Williams inside, fading, not hitting, and it's still a 5-point game with a minute and a half to go. Harrington out. Barnes is going to drive in, get stopped, try to go in again, and he just was relentless, but he couldn't hit it. And now it's the Hornets on the fast break, driving in, and the lay is good over Shaedon. And now with a minute to play, 7-point game, Sharpe, spin move, and he gets it out. Harrington, it's been a tough day for him, but if he can hit this three, he doesn't. If he could have hit that, we might have been looking at a different story here. But I think it's just too much to overcome. It's too much for Harrington. And I'm not going to excuse him completely because he's had a rough day. He's had a bad Game 7. But he's been by himself and he's taken this team this far. 10-point deficit, too much. And the Hornets are going to a finals appearance. And Derek Williams has taken his team all the way to the championship. Sheldon Gill, 25-14-4 to win conference finals MVP. Derek Williams, 22-12 and almost 7 with 2 blocks and a steal. Yeah, we're on to the championship. Typically, I only do closeout games, but I wanted to see these teams in some action. 2-1 series right now. Portland, 115-115 to Scoot Henderson, 3 with 2 minutes to play. It's a crucial Game 4. The difference between 2-2 and 3-1 is monumental as Erickson not able to respond. But Gill, he's older, he's wiser, he's better right now than Derek Williams. And will it be too much for the young kid to overcome, or will Gill slip a little bit as he is going to look for that second championship? 1:30 to play, up by 3 for the Blazers. Who do you go to in this situation? Because typically it hasn't really been Williams, at least up until this point, as they get it out. Con for 3, it's good, and they tie it up. 1:20 to play, and Henderson, I mean, what does Scoot have? He's already put up so many memorable moments. Pull up 3, and he drills it. How is Scoot doing this every time? Con for 3, responding no. It's Henderson with the rebound. And Bilal Coulibaly taking it up the court, and he's going to do a little hop step, get it out to Scoot again. No, if he hit that, I mean, I think that would have maybe sealed it. 40 seconds to play, though. 3-point game. Erickson out. It's a screen. Now he's going to go all the way around. Going all across the court. Con for 3. No good. Bolden. And he gets the rebound. Coward. Under 30 seconds to play. As they're going to go. Scoot for 3. No good. 23 seconds to play in a 3-point game. Scoot's missed 2 threes. And now Con for 3 again. He hits it. 121, and we have a tie game with 20 seconds to play. I know he's missed the last 2, but I want the ball in Scoot's hands, and he's got it. 15 seconds, just letting the clock run down, taking his time. Will it be Scoot Henderson being the hero? 7 seconds. He's going to run. He's going to get the screen. Scoot out to Bolden. It's off the rim. It bounces in. Bolden is going to have it with 0.7 seconds to go. You can get a shot off of 0.7. Come on, Hornets. What do you got for the game? Out for 3. Con. He hit it. He hit the 3. He hit it. Did he get it off in time? This is going to be a series defining call. Will it be 2-2 or 3-1? Con in the corner. 3. It is not gonna happen. No. 0.1 seconds off. He didn't get it in time. And the Hornets game winner. Not going to happen. And the series defining 0.1 seconds is going to result in the Blazers taking a 3-1 lead. Now the Hornets, they are going to push it to a game 6. 120 to 114 after a pretty nice performance, but man, the difference right now, it is that close. It is that much of a difference, because right now if you flipped it, it would be 3-2 in the favor of Hornets. And now in a 3-2 game 6, we hop in with a 7-point lead for the Blazers. Can they close it out and go, not only close it out, but do it on the Hornets home court and escape what has been a really close series, a really good one as well. Coulibaly gets it out to Hill, and now with 4 minutes to play, Blazers with the ball. He's going to pull up a deep three. That's a really crazy one, but Gill gets the rebound. Good job from Gill. Scoot with the ball. Gets it out. Hill again shooting, and not going to happen. I don't know why that dude's out there, because he ain't doing good, as he wanted to have the moment, but he is not there, as Khan, almost the hero for Charlotte, but instead he's just gotta have to shake that off and do better next time. I mean, I got it out quicker, I guess. I don't know. That is heartbreaking for the Hornets, but the series isn't over. They got 3.5 minutes, but right now, 7-point game still. Gill out to Coulibaly, back to Gill, now to Scoot, as he's working on the perimeter. Off-ball screen. Bilal with the ball. Gets it to Bolden for 3. Bolden! He hit the game winner in game 4. And now has the 3 to give him up by 10. Williams with the lay-in. 8-point deficit now for the Hornets as they get it to Coulibaly, who's been a really nice starter for this team. I mean, nice job replacing some of these players like Levins. He left a long time ago, and they brought in Coulibaly. He's just been a really nice, solid contributor for this team. As Henderson now, 3 seconds on the shot clock, gets it out. Gill for 3, and Gill no good. 2.5 to play, and the Hornets really need some points now. They have a chance to get some momentum on their side, as Izzet is going to go out to Williams on the perimeter, get it to Pollard, back to Izzet, and they're going to go back out to Pollard. Can't find anyone. Williams not open either. Izzet for 3. No good. Good defense as the Blazers, 2 to play. Hill taking it up as he is going to try to drive in. He loses the ball. He's bricked 2 threes and now lost the ball. I don't know why he's out there, but he ain't doing too hot right now. Pollard to Williams to Izzet. A lot of passing and not a lot of open shots. As Khan with the ball at the top of the key gets a screen from Williams. He's going to try to drive, pull back, and out in the corner. And it's a 3. And the Hornets hit it. 5-point game. And maybe the Hornets can push it to game 7 in the finals. As Hill is open. Will he hit it? No, he missed again. Who is Hill? Simon Hill. Who are you? You stink. Erickson is going to go to Izzet. And man, can the Hornets do this? Can the Hornets pull it off? As Izzet spin move out to cut in the corner, and it's no good. As the rebound for the Blazers, 5-point game, 70 seconds to play. Hill with the ball. Oh boy, I am scared. Hill has not done anything. Alley-oop, and he turns it over again. Who is this guy? He's trying to throw the game. Pollard driving in, and he loses it. Okay, Hill gets a steal back. I will apologize at least for the last possession. Scoot back to Hill. He's touching the ball a lot. Hill not able to get through. Scoot for 3. Will it be a dagger? No, he missed it. 40 seconds to go. Hornets, this might be your last chance. Hornets, but isn't taking the ball, driving inside, and he's gonna go for the lay-in. It's no good. Williams with the rebound, out to Pollard. It's good. Can this underdog Hornets team pull it off? 24 seconds. Hill with the ball. There's enough time for the Hornets to get another possession, but they need a stop. They have the timeouts they need. Get a stop. You give yourself a shot. Hill. Is he gonna go and take the shot? I hope it's not him, but he's trying. He's driving. Scoot. Will he seal it? Scoot mid-range. No good. 4 seconds. Hornets to push it to game 7. Will they send it to overtime? Will they go for 3? They will. 3. No good. Blazers are 2-time champions. Sheldon Gill does it again. And my goodness, the difference between this series was maybe just 0.1 seconds, because that Khan shot and that Pollard shot had really been the changing, like just the defining moment. If that Pollard shot goes in, you go to game 7, but if that Khan shot goes in 0.1 seconds earlier, I mean, what would we have been looking at? Still though, you can't take it away from them. Gill, another finals MVP. And how about a little roster movement here? Abraham Gilmore, 4 years on the Clippers, has done nothing. He's going to go to the Bucks, which is really interesting because that means he's going to be teaming up with D, which is cool. We get a little team up now. So, you know, we already had one with the Blazers, obviously, to start the video, but it's nice to see a little team up, you know, from other players. But man, you got to think the Hornets will be back, though. Marty Wood, I mean, there's an accolade. NBA Cup MVP. It's something. He hasn't done much, but it's not like he's been bad. Like, that's the thing. He's been pretty nice. It's just he's not maybe a megastar. I mean, all NBA third team, NBA Cup winner. I think he's just kind of stuck on a bad team right now. But Derek Williams, I mean, he took a big leap. You got to think, though, the Hornets are out here looking for revenge. They're the 1 seed. San Antonio's the 1 seed as well. Toby Robbins, you absolute stinker. I mean, oh my goodness. Harry Fleming missing the playoffs despite putting up 27, 7, and 4. I feel bad. I feel bad. Raptors get beaten pretty easily. Jay Harrington has a pretty low-scoring playoff series, but Abraham Gilmore and his new co-star are going to be in the playoffs. D. Murray, Abraham Gilmore, can they go and get themselves a playoff victory? They're 3-1 up on the Pistons. We've seen the Pistons last year. Cade should be healthy, good to go. Gilmore in his first season in Milwaukee, how about 21 points? And D. Murray putting up 22 points. So a nice duo, and in the East especially, a duo that can compete. And also, just for, you know, a little bit of context here, because of a player that we're familiar with, Jess Levens is on this team as well for the Bucks. So Levens was the starting player for the Blazers, who they got rid of years ago. He went to the Bucks all these years later, and he's also now settled in as a nice number 3, number 4 for this team. So this is a pretty talented Bucks team. Like, this is a legit team in the East. And they can go out here and make some noise, as Walsh is going to put in a bucket. 122, 121, 50 seconds to play, and 3-1 Milwaukee. So Milwaukee's been able to hang on so far, and can they hang on for just under a minute longer? Murray is going to try to drive on Cade, get it outside. Forbes for 3, and 4 is no good. 30 seconds to play as the Pistons trying to push this to game 6 as they get it out. Corner, 3, it's no good. Offensive rebound for Walsh over Gilmore, no good, and Gilmore grabs it, and he is going to send his team to the line. Murray gets fouled, and the free throws from this sharpshooter is good. 124, 121. Still have a chance to tie this thing up, though, as Cade is going to get the ball. Will he take the 3? As Cade outside, they're going to swing it, and now to Smith. He's going to pull for 3, hits it! We are all tied up with 17 seconds to go, and can the Bucks have some magical moments in them? Murray, I think, is the one who should be taking this shot. 10 seconds to play, and they're going to clear out for him, get a screen, a little 2-man. Murray, deep 3! He drilled the deep 3! Dave Murray and the full court heave, no good. Milwaukee takes on the series. What a shot from D. Murray from deep. And now we move on. Charlotte takes care of business, 4-1 victory as the 1 seed in round 1. And then also the other 1 seed, San Antonio, also handily takes care of business, a 4-1 victory for them over Sacramento. And we move on to the Blazers, up 3-2 on the Lakers. We get to see some of Wood get some action. I mean, he's been struggling, and I mean, right now they're up, and they could push this to a game 7. Marty Wood has been just steadily putting up 20 a game, doing really good things, but right now he's had the best team that he's had, and he's pushed this Blazers team to 6, and right now he could do this. 106, 102, defending champs could be pushed to game 7 as they're going to go inside. Gill lays it in, foul and 1, and Gill drills the free throw. It's a 1-point game with 2:20 to go as the Lakers outside on the perimeter. 1-point game. Can Wood do this? He's going to dribble. Step back 3! No good. And a rebound for the Blazers, and it would be heartbreaking to not be able to win this one as Wells out, Frazier. A couple of new faces on this Blazers team, but it's still the usual suspects that we are used to, as Gill is going to lay it in. But they are leaning on Gill even more than usual. I mean, some of the players are a little bit older on this team. As Cunningham inside, foul, just make them earn the free throws. Okay. as they'll go. Knock home one, tie game. And the second free throw for the lead is good. Yeah, Scoot is still on this team, I'm pretty sure, but he's just not playing right now with Sears. That's a deep three. Not happening. And now Lakers taking it up as Wood with the 1-point lead. 1.5 to go. Inside to Cunningham. Get it out. Three. It's up. It's no good. And Gill grabs the board. That would have been a huge 2-score lead. Instead, Frazier takes it all the way and slams it, as he is going to give the Blazers a lead with just about a minute to play. Cunningham working on Gill. He's going to go post fade. That's a deep shot. No good. I think he could have found a better shot than that, as Sears is going to take the ball up with under a minute to play with the lead. Frazier with it now. Spinning, half spin outside. Sears is going to miss the three, and Lakers have the rebound with 40 to play. As now the Lakers going for the lead outside. He's got space, and no, Wood misses. They get the board though. Back to Wood. Now to another man outside on the screen as he's going to try to drive baseline. Not happening. Great defense. Out to McNeely for three. No good again. And they're not going to grab the rebound this time, as that is going to be some free throws. It still will remain a 1-score game. 111 to 108. 20 seconds to play, you need a three. Wood gave him their best chance and he missed it. Now he may have another try at it as Wood. No, you got McNeely wide open. No, he missed that. Wide open. Missed it. Yeah, you can see at the bottom also, just for an injury update, Scoot is out 1 to 2 weeks, so they're having to do it without Scoot. That's probably why this series is the way it is. Wood gets forced out of bounds. No foul, no blocking foul. That's game. You had the three for the tie. He just missed it. Meanwhile, Dallas is going to take care of Portland in a 6-game series, and San Antonio in a 6-game series as well is going to take care of Golden State. So unfortunately for the Blazers, no Scoot really hurt their chances to repeat. It's hard enough to beat the Mavs with Scoot, so without him, wasn't able to do much. But hey, look we have our first little action. It's Toby Robbins for a mid-range. They're taking on the Bucks in a Game 7. But hey, look at Toby Robbins do something. It's our first time getting to see him. He's actually kind of a fringe starter on this Sixers team, and you know, I haven't really gotten to see him do much of anything, but I mean, hey, he's out here. He's doing something. He still stinks. He's still putting up like 5 points a game, but he's here. He got a rebound. He got a mid-range. He's got the ball here, passing it out to Lowell. But the Bucks in a Game 7, trying to stop this comeback from the 76ers. They were down by a lot. Edgecombe, meanwhile, is going to miss the three, and the Bucks could be moving on. This little new duo could have enough juice to get all the way to the finals. Murray, that's a really deep shot. I know he hit that game winner, but that's chill out a little bit. Also, you could see another reason why the Blazers lost at the bottom. Gill had a hand injury or a wrist injury. He was out 4 to 6 weeks. So yeah, the Blazers had some injury troubles. The team is older, but what a three there from the Sixers to give them the lead. Now it's up to the Bucks with 45 seconds, down by 1. Forbes with the ball. Can they do it? Can the Bucks close things out? Game 7, Murray, three! No! Robbins with the rebound. Oh boy. I'll let Robbins go all the way. Edgecombe, three! Hey! Drills it! And look at that! As the Sixers inside defense, Murray got the lay-in. 20 seconds and a 2-point game. Look at this potential situation. If they miss a free throw, hit the first one for the 4-point lead. Lowell hits the second one. All right, 18 seconds. They have no timeout, so you got to run up, hit a quick three. And I think it's got to be D taking it. Wesley, that's not what you want to take. Oh, my goodness. That was not a good shot. I know you had to rush it, but my goodness. As that ball is going to go out, and it's going to be game. As look at Toby Robbins. Hey, we're not going to follow Robbins because he is only playing due to injury right now, but hey, good on him for being a starting player on a Game 7 team. He was only starting due to injury, but hey, respect to him, I guess. We're going to move over to Derek Williams, who's also in a Game 7. Williams has really upped his play in the playoffs once again, putting up 25 a game in the playoffs. It's 114 to 109 on the Heat, as that's a dunk, and now cut it to a 3-point deficit. Heat are looking to spoil this team. They were so close last year, heartbreak, but now trying to get back to a finals. And if they do, they won't have to run into the Blazers. It'd be somebody else. Swing it outside, and a 3 is no good. As 3.5 to go, you can see what Derek Williams has been able to put up, man. Like, Derek Williams has been so good. As they also have this point guard, Izzet, who, you know, I haven't really keyed in on much, but he is now an out-and-out starter for this team. He was from the same draft class as Derek Williams. The Hornets that year got the number 1 and the number 3 pick. They picked Williams 1, they picked Izzet 3, and Izzet's now turned into like a 90 overall point guard for this team. So, like, they got a duo from the number 1 and the number 3 pick on the same team. And can this duo do the job as they get the lay in there? 119, 116, 2:20 to play. As now Heat with the ball. Tinsley, this is a really good player for the Heat. Tinsley's been an MVP type of contender as Leonard. Deep 3, no good. Reese with the board, but yeah, that's a star out there for the Heat. If you run into them again, you'll see a lot of Tinsley with the ball. Johnson, lay in, no call, and a miss and a rebound for the Heat. Leonard taking it up the court as he's got an open man in the corner. No good. He missed that one. Brutal. As now under 2 to play, and the Heat could have tied it up. Johnson with the ball as he's just going to slow things down. Up top, set things up, screen, pull up, deep 2, and he switches it home. Trey Johnson's got 28 on the game, and Leonard, deep 3, no good. As now the Hornets might be moving on, as if they can put up a score here, it's looking real scary. Pollard searches it home again, 8-point game. Hornets might be able to do this, as Leonard is going to go outside. Tinsley keeps it alive. As now it's 124-119. Trey Johnson is going to pick up his dribble, go up over, and the lay-in's good. Now 7-point game. You need to keep up pace. You need to keep scoring. Lay in, no good. And the Hornets got the ball. I think we might be seeing them moving on once again. Johnson with it. I mean, you hit a shot here, it's over. Heat need to stop them, need to put in a 3. Reese outside as they're holding it with 5 seconds to play on the shot clock. 3, pump fakes, just gonna pull it. I mean, it wasn't really about making a shot, it was about taking the time off the clock, and they did just that. Under 20 seconds to play. Heat for the 3, it's good. It's a 4-point game, 15 seconds to play. You're gonna have to play some free throw games, but it's not impossible, as it will be free throw 1, good. Free throw 2, good. You're going to need a 3 here, as the Heat need to find a 3, have to get it out, and they're going to get it to Tinsley, their best player, to keep it alive. No good. And there we go. Hornets, they are going to move on and trying to make a run to a championship once more. But, oh boy, disaster struck. Derek Williams fractured his arm in the conference finals. That is brutal. So, Derek Williams, he fractured his arm, and because of that, they lose pretty comfortably. And then on the other side, the Mavericks pretty much dominate Game 7. The Spurs tried to make a late rally. They still lost by 14, but it's just how suddenly things can end. Derek Williams, in his first 2 years as like a prominent star player, just mere moments away from winning a finals, basically, and then a fractured arm when he was just rolling to the finals. Preston Payne signs a big contract, but we have a big roster move once more, and it's scary because the Mavericks just made the finals, and even though they lost, they still have Cooper Flag. They're still dominant, and they go and free up the money, and they add Marty Wood. So, not a team up in the traditional sense, but a dominant one. And then to add on to that, Preston Payne, off a contract extension, wins MVP. And it was only a matter of time before that was going to happen. Look at the first team. 4 of our 5 guys are here. Gill, Payne, Fleming, and Williams are all NBA first-team players next to Wemby. Like, what a series of number 1 overall picks. Also, we have a trade, which is crazy. Fleming got traded to the Warriors. We haven't had any of our players traded yet, but Fleming is dealt to the Warriors. And Toby Robbins, meanwhile, he goes to the Raptors. I guess technically a team up, but he puts up 2 points a game on the bench, so not really much to talk about there. But a lot of movement happening. So, to recap here, Lakers, irrelevant now. And they're also Lakers facing off against the Warriors in round 1. We're going to move right here. Minnesota is up 3-1. And unfortunately for Sheldon Gill and the Blazers, a pretty bad series round 1 loss. But, like I said, to recap, Fleming has joined Wemby on the Warriors. So they're going to be out west. And not only that, Marty Wood has joined up with Cooper Flagg on the Mavericks. That is terrifying. And now, with the Blazers out in round 1, the door is wide open, as Harry Fleming is going to have his chance. Fleming and Wemby. Wemby has still never won a championship. Wemby, by this point, I think has won like 6 MVPs. He's still never won a championship. What kind of career is that? You win 6 MVPs, you've never even been to a finals, I'm pretty sure. Wemby's stinking it up right now, but it's 99-97. Lakers are up 3-2, and can this experiment work out for this team? Fleming had made a championship with the Nets and did everything he could with them. But after missing the playoffs for a couple of seasons, not having a good team around him, he has been shipped to the Warriors to try to help Wemby win a ring finally. I don't know if it's going to be enough, because they did have to give up some stuff to get him, but it is 2 stars now on this team, and, I mean, you got a 6-time MVP on your team now, so, I mean, you got to get the job done, and right now, you could be out in round 1. Fleming pulls a 3, drills it, 102-100. Is Wemby going to be the playoff choker? Also, losing Marty Wood, the Lakers have used those assets to go and sign an incredibly old Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, which, sure, I guess. I mean, he's still doing his thing, I guess, but he's like an 85 overall or something. But Fleming with the rebound off the miss and taking it up. Got it to Christie, who's going to have a little one-on-one action, going to get a little bit of space, going to try to drive in, gets it outside, Wemby for 3, missed it. Wemby's had a rough game, and it's continuing, and it might be the driving factor to why this Warriors team could lose in the game 6, as Shai spins, and he's trying to get in. Shai gets the lay-in. He's got 19 points, so, I mean, he's still doing his thing at his old age, but Christie with the ball out to Fleming, and Fleming is keeping them alive. He's got 21 points, 7 in the 4th quarter, and a 1-point game. Shai, he's got under 50 seconds to go. Shai, deep 2, pumps it, gets it out for 3, no good. Fleming with the rebound. Come on, Fleming, carry Wemby. Come on, driving all the way, and he misses. No, come on, as they get it out to Perry, drive it outside, and the 3 is good. 25 seconds to play. Lakers up by 4, as that is brutal. Mathurin inbound and gets it to Christie, as Christie now is going to have an easy lay-in for 2. 20 seconds, 2-point game, and come on, you got a crazy miracle in you, because Wemby ain't helping you out. Perry on the free throws. 1 is good. Can he miss the second, though? It's going to be good. All right, 4-point game. You got the timeout. You still you hit a 3 and you have a chance. You hit a 3, you have a chance. Mathurin gets it to Christie. Out to Fleming for 3. No good, but Wemby tips it in. As Wemby finally showing up. 2-point game. You have 1 more chance at this. You get 1 free throw miss, and you have a chance, and there's the 1 free throw miss. Perry is going to make the second one. Can you hit the 3, though, for the tie? Who's it going to be? Fleming up the court to Wemby for 3. He missed it. No. Wemby, you choker. Oh, my goodness. Victor is a choker. He's still never done anything in the playoffs. Fleming, half-court 5-point plays don't exist. And the Lakers win in 6. So you go and make this big move for Fleming. he does his job, I feel like, and it just wasn't good enough. San Antonio, how about a 20-22 5-3 game, like a crazy game from Payne to lock up his series. Meanwhile, Derek Williams, who's taken on the Hornets here, it's a 3-2 lead for Charlotte, and a 3 from their team is going to get them an 8-point lead with 3 minutes to go. So, Charlotte trying to lock up their series. I mean, the last 2 years, it's been heartbreak city for this team. I mean, you probably would have made the finals. I'm willing to say that they would have made the finals without a Derek Williams injury last year. And you almost won the finals the previous year. A 3 is no good. But now, I mean, you got Derek Williams healthy. You should be able to get your job done, and hopefully no more heartbreak for this team. But the Hornets for 3, no good, as you just got to hold on to an 8-point lead with 2 minutes to play. Even though Izzet's hurt, Terry lays it in, 10-point lead with 2 minutes to go, and the Hornets are going to get their subs in, it looks like, after a dead ball, as it's going to be no good. And the Hornets, yeah, they might be able to run away with this one, as they still haven't gotten their subs in. Derek Williams is still waiting, but, I mean, you're up by 10. You don't need to do anything crazy, as you're taking your time. 1:40 to play, just setting up the screen. He's going to pull up a 3. This could be it, and he misses. So 1:30 to play. Hornets just got to hold on to the lead. Flowers is going to drive, kick it out, 3-pointer. Hawks got it. And now you got to burn the timeout. Smart to burn it. Get Derek Williams in. Give him the ball. 7-point game. As you go also Trey Johnson back in as well. As Williams sets the off-ball screen, gets it out, and they will set another screen. Williams just doing what he can, helping his team out on off-ball movement. Get it to Trey Johnson. Little isolation. Johnson got a one-on-one. Johnson just dribbling. He's not really doing much, but he's up and under, and he gets blocked. That was not great isolation basketball, I feel like. Flowers gonna get it out. And now inside to Sloan. Just top step outside, get to the corner. Frazier for 3. He hit it. And the Hawks down by 4, 40 seconds to go. This is a little scary. Double teams being put in, trying to force a mistake. Get into a wide open 3. Hawks, he blew it. Oh no. You cannot blow a 10-point lead with a minute and a half left. Come on. Get the stop. Out for 3. Frazier again. Misses. Rebound. Out of bounds. Hawks ball. Oh my goodness, you're giving them another chance. Outside, Williams for 3. Hawks hit it. What is going on? It's a 1-point game as they have to play the free throw game. This should have been over already. Free throw, no good. And the second one, it's a 2-point game. Hawks final timeout. What in the world? This would be a catastrophic collapse in Game 6. As Flowers, will he go for the 3? He's going to drive in, kick it out for 3! He turned away and he hit it! He knew it as soon as he released it! They got the lead! 4 seconds! Hawks are going to push it to Game 7! Are you serious? That is incredible! A 10-point comeback! And in Game 7... we'll see what happens. Hawks get very quickly. The Bucks take care of business in Game 6. But yeah, we're on to Game 7. This is ridiculous. Hawks, this would be another heartbreak for the Hornets as a 3 goes in for the Hawks. Will it be 3 straight years of just brutal ways to lose in the playoffs? Terry for 3. It's good. Hawks by 1 now, as there's still plenty of time. I mean, especially with the fact that they were able to drop like 12 points in a minute. As Flowers for 3, no good. Johnson with the rebound, as gonna take it up the court, go slow things down. Derek Williams needs to get more involved, I do feel like. I mean, he is their best player for a reason. I mean, he's incredible. Pollard not able to get it in. Yeah, I feel like you got to get it involved to your best player, and they don't really prioritize it that much. You got a bunch of guys who just like taking the shots as soon as they get the ball. Williams is gonna drive in, and they're going to go outside in the corner, go top of the key for a 3 for Flowers. No good. Offensive rebound. Sloan in. Man, I feel like any fan who's been in this situation before has like that sinking feeling that something's going to go really wrong. Williams inside gets the lay-in. Like, if you can't win this one, like, what's going to happen here? Like, this is one of these types of losses in a series that would really devastate an organization and a fan base, as the Hawks not able to get the rebound again. Out for three. You handed them 3 extra points. Another offensive rebound. And that's just on Williams, too. You got to get that. Johnson can't do anything. Williams for 3. He hits it. There you go, Derek Williams. 7 in the quarter. Not been a great night, but he's had a nice quarter at least. Minute and a half to go in a 1-point deficit. Come on, Hawks, pull up. Not happening. Williams with the board. Come on, Hawks. I am rooting for these guys. Johnson for 3. Oh, good. Feels like Trey Johnson has been stinking it up a lot of the time, but man, Hawks, they got something in them to try to extend this lead. Out for 3, Frazier, no good. And still a 1-point game. Hawks driving. Terry gets stopped. Out to Williams to Johnson now, as Trey Johnson is going to spin off. Got it a lay-in. It's good and 1. There you go, Trey Johnson, as you got the free throw and a 2-point lead with just now under a minute to play. This is massive. If you get a stop here, you could tilt the series in your favor. Flowers, no good. And there you go. Come on, Hornets. Come on, I'm being a little biased. I want to see this team. I want to see Derek Williams go all the way. Johnson is going to try to drive in. He gets it out. Williams, come on. No, he missed it. And that, I think, would have done it. It would have been a 5-point game with 30 seconds. Instead, Hawks with the ball. Ow, 3 again. Frazier, no good. Williams with the rebound, and they foul him. Williams free throw. He hits the first. Second one for the 4-point lead. Good. Huge. As now the Hawks, they need to hit something. Williams with the ball on the other side. It's going to go to Flowers. He's going to pump a couple of times to Sloan. Back to Williams. Back to Flowers. Passes out of the shot to Sloan. Passes out of the shot. Flowers can't find anything they like. Great defense. And it's going to be enough to get the job done. As Flowers gets a 3 later on with 4 seconds to play after the free throws. But that was great defense. They just couldn't find an open 3 that they liked, and they tried. They just couldn't. Charlotte is going to then dominate in the next round, sweep Washington 4-0. Meanwhile, we go to the other side. San Antonio dominates and they sweep. They're on to the Final Four as we go to now a 3-2 series. Milwaukee with a 12-point victory over Detroit. And I think we could be in a similar situation where we get a guaranteed ring as Murray and Gilmore are going to the Final Four, as now the Hornets are going to then take care of business. The Hornets are going back to the finals, and yeah, we are getting a guaranteed ring. It's going to be Preston Payne or Marty Wood in the finals. Will it be Harper and Payne, or will it be Wood and Flagg in the finals? And they will be taking on Derek Williams. Payne step in over a man, not able to hit the shot. It's game 7, under 5 minutes to play. It feels like the Mavericks are used to these situations. Game 7's left and right. Meanwhile, Dylan Harper has been as clutch as it gets for this team over the years as Flagg misses. But now Preston Payne fully settling into this team's #1 guy, MVP. Can it be enough? Carter for 3 ties the game. As now this just offensive firepower duo on both these teams. Marty Wood has been great ever since landing in Dallas, as Cooper Flagg with the ball finally has somebody he can lean on offense. Bosch out to Wolf for 3. Slow shot, not gonna hit. Carter with the board as they're taking it up the court. And Carter is going to just be patient with the ball, wait for something to develop, drive in, back out. Flagg playing good defense. 3 in the corner, no good. Yeah, hard to really play on Cooper Flagg because he's got great defense. He's not going to be able to let you buy too much as Flagg now taking it up. And he'll get to the corner. Wolf 3 again, misses again. And Wolf not able to do anything for this team right now, as Carter with the ball out for the corner. Not going to take a shot. I mean, you're on Cooper Flagg. Gets it out. Dylan Harper swishes it. Dylan Harper. Man, he's been awesome this video. As Bosch goes to Wood. I want to see Marty Wood get some opportunities here. He's been waiting for a championship opportunity, and he hits that. And a deep 3. 103, 103. as Marty Wood's been waiting for his chance as Payne. I mean, you get a 7'4" guy who's able to dribble around you. That's insane. As now that's a 2-point lead with 2 minutes to play. Wood is going to go to Flag. Flag drives. He's going to go over. And no good. Payne with the board. And they get that 2-score lead. They're up to Reed Shepherd. Out to Harper. As they're going to go back to Shepherd, who's become kind of a decent bench piece for this team. And they're going to go. Payne on the outside. What's Payne going to do? He's going to try to drive. Kick it out. Shepherd. 3! No good. And Marty Wood taking it up the court. Terry with the ball. As they're going to go. Baseline. Terry outside. Gets it to Wood. Come on, what has Marty Wood got for us? I want to see him take one of these big shots. He's been waiting so long for these opportunities. Look at Wood putting the moves on him, but he missed. Oh, that's so heartbreaking. I feel like, you know, he hits a cool move like that, gets some space, and then he just can't hit the shot. But Shepherd now, with 1:10 to play, gets the screen, pulls up 3! No good. 60 seconds to play roughly as they're going to take it up the court now. Still a 2-point game. Flag now to Wood. As it's going to go left side. Going to go on Shepherd. And Wood out to Flag for 3. Cooper misses. And Flag is not going to have it. Worry about it because he gets another try. Payne turns it over. Just a dangerous pass that was unnecessary. Mavericks trail at 3. That is ridiculous. Payne, that's just a mistake from the MVP. Shepherd now, 30 seconds to go. And Carter Bryant misses. Payne gets it back and puts it in for the lead. 25 seconds. And he might have made up for it as Wood, 22 seconds. Inside, turnover almost. Wood gets a 3. And he missed it. Oh my goodness, that was a chaotic possession. Now you gotta play the free throw game. Shepherd at the line. He's got the first one. It will still remain a 1-score game, but they will only need a 2 as Bosch with the rebound taking it up the court. They got no timeouts. Wood has got 8 seconds. Wood, can he hit the game winner? Out into the Bosch. And it's Bosch. He's gonna take it. And he hits it with 2 seconds to play and ties the game. He went for the 2 and got it now. 2 seconds to go. Who's going to take it? It's Harper for the championship. He hits it. Dylan Harper sends his team to the finals. You've got to be kidding me. Dylan Harper. What a shot to send his team to the championship. He's setting up a crazy matchup. It is Preston Payne versus Derek Williams. The 2 crazy centers are going to be matching up in the finals. 2 generational Vanderbilt centers as a 2-1 lead is going to turn into a 3-1 lead. Preston Payne puts up 26, 16, and 10. A triple-double in the finals as a 3-1 series lead. I'm trying to see what close games we got. Hornets are able to go and get a victory here, 137-101, and responding just as energetically and emphatically, Derek Williams, 26, 15, and 12 with 2 blocks, a triple-double. Now we go to Game 6, and with 5 minutes to play, it's looking like the Spurs are going to close this one out. I really wanted to see like some big-time action between these 2 guys, but none of the games were really all that close. And as we advance through, I'm trying to slow it down just to see, but with 2 minutes to go, it's not going to happen. It's going to be a pretty dominant victory for the Spurs. A 33-plus point game with all these other statistics. The Spurs win the championship. And this one, maybe a little less heartbreak for the Hornets, though it always is heartbreaking to lose a championship. It wasn't in some dramatic fashion. But man, I mean, essentially that Harper buzzer beater, basically, I mean, it was 0.2 seconds. This is a buzzer beater. We're counting that. It was for a championship because the MVP, the finals MVP and champion, Preston Payne, is going to really live up to that potential. We're at the point now, though. Gus Bolden is really regressing. 32 years old. He's an 86. Sheldon Gill's still a 96, so he's still really good. You ain't got to worry about it. He's still got another few years left. The Fleming-Wemby experience continues in Golden State. 30 years old is Fleming. Jay Harrington, still 26. He's a 96 overall. He's so good. Just hasn't been given help. Derek Williams, 93 overall at 23 years old, and what a 3-year run he's had. Toby Robbins, meanwhile, his career is basically over. He's 31. He's in the G League. I mean, it's basically career over for Toby Robbins, who's, I mean, gonna go down as a pretty big all-time stinker #1 pick. But hey, welcome to the MVP. Derek Williams wins it, and Marty Wood makes All-NBA. We had some other stuff go down, but yeah, we got more eventful action as Gus Bolden, though, and his, Trailblazers team with Sheldon Gill, they missed the playoffs, so that's brutal. Harry Fleming misses the playoffs. The Warriors miss it altogether. Harrington gets hurt and misses the playoffs. He only plays 47 games, and the Raptors already are bad without him, so they're sometimes bad with him, so they miss. 3-1 series lead now as we hop into a Milwaukee game as they are up 96-91 on the Magic, as it's still Gilmore, Murray, those 2 #1 overall picks teaming up. And I mean, they had a nice run last year, had a nice run since they've joined up, but they need to prove that isn't the peak of their run, that they need to go out there in this East that is getting a little bit tougher, especially with Derek Williams emerging. They need to prove that they can go out there and get the job done. They got a talented team. Forbes is a nice player. I think they still have Levins out there. Like, they still have a nice team. As Wesley for 3, no good. And that's going to be pulled in by the Magic. A 3-point lead with 20 seconds to play, as it's going to be the Magic looking for the tie. Outside, Davidson tying, and no, he's not going to hit. And the free throw game is going to be played here, but it's looking like the Bucks are going to be able to take home this series. They hit both of them, and the Magic now needing a 3. They get it out. 3-pointer is no good, and that will be your game. 106-98. Milwaukee takes care of business in the first round, and we move things on to see that the Hornets are going to take care of business against the 8-seed Wizards in a 6-game series in which they win the closeout game by 16 points. Dallas versus LA. I mean, a little closer than you would have thought for Dallas, but they take care of things. And now we go to Dallas against Memphis. I mean, a couple of blowouts happening here. Like, not a couple, a lot of blowouts happening here. So, the range of variance happens here, where sometimes you just get a lot of dominant series. Defending champs get taken down in 6, a 15-point loss in the closeout game. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, there's nothing even to watch here. It's a 15-point game in game 6. So a loss for the Spurs. Then you go to Milwaukee, Indiana, and Milwaukee as the 2 seed is going to end up taking care of Indiana by 12. So we're on to the semifinals already, but it's Milwaukee, Charlotte, Dallas. 3 of our 4 teams. Bucks go out. They get swept. Gilmore puts up 26 a game in the playoffs, but gets swept. D. Murray doesn't play in the playoffs because he was hurt. So I still, focused on the Bucks because Gilmore was there, but D. Murray was not able to do it because he was going to be able, I think, to come back from injury if they made it to the finals, which is why I still kind of mentioned him. But sometimes you just got years like this. Injuries take over, age is kicking in for the Blazers, and for the Mavericks, they're up 3-1. And this team that was denied a championship last year, just barely, is really doing a good job against the Clippers. They're up by 7 in a 3-1 series, as it's still Cooper Flagg, Marty Wood doing a great job as a tandem. They've been a great fit together, as Bosch has also really settled into a nice number 3 player, just like he, another player named Bosch, who was a power forward, did once upon a time. So, a nice little big 3 going on right here, as Perez to Singleton. And Singleton is going to have an isolation here, and 8 seconds on the shot clock. Not really able to get much motion. Perez, though, on the outside was open and missed the 3, as it's still now an 8-point game with under 3 minutes to go. And we could be seeing a little finals matchup. Marty Wood is banged up, but he's playing through it. Obviously, he's been trying to get a championship for a long time, as It's just not happened up until this point, but now joining the Mavericks has given him the opportunity. His car in the corner, no good. I do have like questions, like what if this team, the Clippers, kept Gilmore? Gilmore was a #1 overall pick to the Clippers first 4 years, and he was able to, play well, but never even make the playoffs. Now this Clippers team is really good, conference finals type of team. They had Gilmore still. Would this be a championship team right now? Like, they still could make the championship and win it, but like, would they be a clear-cut, like, top contending team right now? As Terry outside for 3, no good. Clippers still can come back in this one. It's a 7-point game, under 2 to go. Singleton gonna get it outside. Open 3 for Carr, no good. Cooper Flag with the rebound. And Marty Wood, you can see the injury down there. He's got a hyperextended shoulder. This is a 2 to 4 week injury. He's playing through it though. He don't care. Got a hyperextended shoulder. It's probably hard for him to shoot, but he's still gonna pull this 3, and he's gonna miss it. Probably the shoulder impacting him. That's at least what I'll say. Minute 17 to go. Carr inside. Short shot, no good. Flag with the rebound. I think that might have been the last bit of hope you had. If you hit that shot, 5-point game with a minute to go. Now, 7 points with a minute to go, and you don't got the ball. I don't know about this one. I think we might be seeing the Mavericks going on to the finals. Because a scary thought to think that Cooper Flag could get another championship as Terry hits it. Cooper Flag's already won a couple of titles without Marty Wood. So, yeah, he's going to be going back to a championship appearance. And here we go. Let's go for another round because it is a big matchup. Derek Williams has made his 3rd championship in 4 years, but he's down 2-0 to start. And oh boy, he's made 3 championships in 4 years, and the 1 year he didn't, he made the conference finals but got hurt. Like, it's crazy. He's literally put this team in position to win a championship every single time, but down 2-0, his team's getting kind of taken care of right now, and it's looking like it's going to be a 3-0 deficit. And Hornets fans, man, oh boy, they're down 3-0. It is impressive to take the team, to the championship this many times, but man, I mean, are you going to get swept in the finals? You lost 4-1 to the Spurs. You're going to probably win this, maybe not. I was going to say probably win this game, but now big 4th quarter. It seems like this Hornets team just keeps running out of gas in the 4th quarter. And I mean, I could hop into this one. We'll see. Maybe miracles can happen here. As a 3 from the Hornets is not going to go. I mean, I hopped in just to watch, just to see if the comeback could be made. But no, it didn't happen. It's going to be another double-digit loss. And it really hurts for this Hornets team. I mean, Derek Williams, I mean, what would the narrative even be? Like, if you lose the championship 3 times in 4 years, but you have an MVP, you win the conference finals MVP, like, every time. You're perennially, like, a top 5 to 10 player in the league. Not to take away, though, because this is a big moment for Marty Wood. As Marty Wood gets to take home his 1st championship, and it was a rough couple of years in LA with the Lakers stinking things up, where he was dropping 20 points a game on a team that couldn't even make the playoffs. But now he teams up with Cooper Flag on a big contract, and in just a few short years has won a championship. Toby Robbins retires, by the way, after the season. We expected that. Gus Bolden, he's 33 years old, dropping to an 83 overall. He's now just kind of a okay player, maybe more a bench player now. Maybe a low-end starter for some of these teams. Marty Wood, 31 years old. It took him a while, but he got his championship. But man, Derek Williams, I feel bad for him. I feel bad for Jay Harrington, too. He's a 95 overall still. He's just been here. He's just been existing. Go to the end of the season. Preston Payne wins an MVP. So we going back and forth. It was Preston Payne winning an MVP, then Derek Williams, then Preston Payne. So back-to-back MVPs for our centers, and they're over here battling it out to see who the best center in the league is. Gus Bolden, you can really see the play dropping off now. Sheldon Gill actually had an incredible season, 26 points, 13 rebounds, really leveled up his play to try to elevate his team. It just wasn't happening though. So let's go into the playoffs, where we get to watch Derek Williams once again in a Game 5 against the Knicks. where he has put up 22, 11, 6 so far in this season. And now on to the playoffs where he is up 3-1. I mean, that's what we're really waiting for, is for Derek Williams to try to capture this championship. But, I mean, still, Wemby, no championship appearances, I'm pretty sure. So, like, you know, it's one of those things where, like, you could be a great player, and it may not happen. I mean, what would the narrative, you know, for basketball discourse be? Wemby, I think, ends up with like 8 MVPs and never makes a finals. What would the discourse be on clearly one of the 5 greatest players to ever touch a basketball and then just never making a finals? Not never winning one, never making one. Like, what would even be the narrative on that? What would that even be? Like that is insane. What do you even do at that point? So, like, there's gonna be people who like full ring culture that say like, oh, you know what, not even like a top 10, 20 player because he stunk it up in the playoffs. And then there are gonna be people, well, you look at his regular season play and he was like one of the greatest to ever do it, and he won like more MVPs than like anybody. So it's such a crazy discourse if that were how Wemby's career were to have gone. But, you know, we're looking at this game 5 where the Knicks are gonna miss the 3, and that was with 10 seconds to go. So free throws are going to be put in. Knicks, no timeouts, but they have 9 seconds to hit a 3 to send this to overtime as they're taking it up the court, past half court, outside. Curry, I don't think he's Steph, and he's missing. So, you know, sorry to gloss over the game a little bit, but, you know, I also do like kind of keeping up with the storylines that develop throughout the entire simulation, the ones that concern us and the ones that don't concern us as well. Like, you know, it's fun to keep up with that stuff. So Charlotte's going to win. We move on to the Bucks. This time, D. Murray is healthy and is ready to go from day 1 in the playoffs as they're going to go outside. Jefferson, 3, up by 7. Indy leads the series 3-2 right now as Gilmore and Murray threaten to be knocked out as Sanders outside to Pittman. And this Pacers team hasn't really done a whole lot post-Halliburton, but we'll see if they can get a big series victory here and hold off this Bucks opportunity at a run, as that's going to be a missed 3. 4 minutes to play. 7-point deficit for the Pacers as Robbins. Bucks are in a spot where not only can they push this to a game 7, but they can put this game away. But Murray loses the ball. Then they get it back. Gilmore recovers it. Is got to pick up his dribble. Gets it to Robbins now, but you're up by, you know, 7 points right now. Get an open 3. Not going to get the double-digit lead, but, you know, you're thinking, get a little momentum, go on a little run, put this game out of reach for this team, and really go into a game 7 with real momentum on your side. But the Pacers going to miss the 3. And they are not doing a whole lot to try to make the comeback in this one. Gilmore on the perimeter is going to get it to Person for 3, and he hits it as it's double digits now. 10 points to go to game 7. Pittman is going to get it inside. Sanders lays it in. Timeout used. 8-point game with under 3 to go is D. Murray with the ball. Double screen. Murray pulls it. Deep 3 on the move, and he hits it. Murray's had some really nice shooting moments. As you know, he hasn't gotten a lot of opportunities when we've watched him, but when he does, he does put in some really nice shots, including that 1-game winner that we watched. But all right, you got an 8-point game now. Murray spinning and not going to be able to put that one in. 2 minutes to go for the Pacers. Still a faint chance in this one. Pittman with the ball as they're going to go mid-range. Russell off target, and Murray with the rebound as they are going to throw it up. The person inside to Gilmore dunks it. Things get pushed to game 7 as they hold them off in the Pacers-Bucks series. We'll see the Pacers really lay down the hammer and win by 25. Meanwhile, Wemby and the Warriors, they actually do win a series. They do win by a couple of points. And then in a game 7, Mavericks Rockets, a 23-point win. So we move on to see Charlotte's on the verge of a sweep. Raptors get swept as well. Harrington, another season where he's dropping 24, 25 points a game and not able to go far in the playoffs, as now we move on to a Warriors versus Spurs matchup. Dylan Harper for 3, and every time we hop in, Dylan Harper is out here doing some great things. Samuels now for 3 for the Warriors. It's Payne, it's Fleming, it's Wemby, it's Harper, it's a bunch of stars. Now it is 3-1 San Antonio on top, and the thing is, Fleming playing banged up, Wemby not doing really anything in this series. It's going to result in not only a 3-1 series lead for this Spurs team, but up by 7, 3 minutes to play. A 3 is no good. I mean, this team for the Spurs, they are not only better right now because I think Wemby is gone at this point. I think either Wemby's hurt or he just left. I don't even know what's going on now. Fleming, no good. Payne with the rebound. But now an only Fleming Warriors team they're going to get taken care of, as with no Wemby and just Fleming, it wasn't really much of a competition in the series. Meanwhile, we move over. Pacers took out the Bucks in 7. Now they got to deal with Charlotte, and Charlotte is up 3-1. A lot of 3-1 series. Now, I'm pretty sure throughout this video, we've seen 2 3-1 comebacks, something like that. Like, not much, is it, for the 3? He's really blossomed now. More and more, he has become a big player on this team, a star player on this team, and he just keeps getting re-upped. Him and Derek Williams are the 2 guys that lead this team into the future. No more, Trey Johnson, for example. They have moved on. They have let it be Williams and Izzet's team. Williams for 3, hits it, and 104-102. Charlotte looking to close out this series as they go to Buchanan, and they are going to go screen, and he's going to not really get much space here. Now get it to Pittman, deep 2, no good, and Hornets rebound. Come on, Hornets. I really am at this point rooting for them, because it's really depressing, the way that they have not been able to get the job done. And Williams in the corner, gonna get another one. No, he hit 1 3, not 2. As now with just a minute and a half to go, will the series be extended? It might just be. Pacers, 5-point lead. And please do not blow a 3-1 lead. Pollard, 3, good. And Hornets coming on back, 2-point game, 60 seconds to play. McLeod for the Pacers with the ball. Screen is going to get him around. He had an open 3. They passed it too late. They had an open Sanders in the corner. I don't know if he's a shooter, but they had it. Instead, McLeod takes a contested shot. Williams grabs the rebound. 50 seconds to play. And is it with the ball? As he's going to have some space to work, space to operate, dancing a little bit, getting some dribble moves going. He's really trying to see what he can do here. Pass it out. Adams, no good. 30 seconds to play. McLeod, as can the Pacers be the ones to really terrorize this Eastern Conference and take out all of the players that we are rooting for, as the Pacers miss? 17 seconds. Come on, you got 2-point deficit. Can you take care of it? Is it inside? He gets blocked. No, he got blocked. Why did he take that? Both free throws good. And with 8 seconds to go, Adams is not going to take a 3. He's going to get it out. And the 3 this time is good. 2.9 to play. And the foul comes in 2.3. So you have a chance if you just hit a 3 at the buzzer, basically, as they have the timeout. That's huge. Here we go for overtime. Can they get a 3? He'll pass it. Adams, his foot's on the line. That's not a 3. He hits it, but it's not a 3. And the buzzer beater was good, but it wasn't enough points. And meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, we're looking at the Mavericks sweeping. So the Mavericks are going back to a championship opportunity. And I hate that this just happened. The Pacers, they won in Game 6 comfortably, and they actually in Game 7 made the 3-1 comeback. This is just ridiculous if you are a Hornets fan. I mean, Williams played 40 minutes, put up 23, 14, 7. And now a championship opportunity is on the line. Spurs and Mavericks to go to take on the Pacers, who have run through the East. Mavericks are up 101-89, and it was not enough for the Spurs to make a comeback to push it to Game 7. Marty Wood drops 36 points to close them out. 1-1 series in the championship. Mavericks up 2-1. Mavericks up 3-1. And will it be back-to-back for Marty Wood and Cooper Flagg? It is a 19-point game, 5 minutes to play, and I think we just have ourselves a back-to-back NBA champion. Marty Wood and Cooper Flagg have done it, and even though the Hornets so close to getting that matchup, they were one game away from closing out the Pacers. Just wasn't to be, it feels like, and maybe it will never be for this Hornets team. Wood ups his play, 23 points a game in the playoffs. Back-to-back 20-point-per-game seasons in Dallas. I mean, what a signing that's been. It's been a home run. Sheldon Gill is starting to regress at 33 years old to a 94 overall. Still a premier player, but no longer maybe the best player in the world, you know, conversations. Fleming, 92 overall. Wemby's gone, by the way. Like, Wemby's, like, actually gone. I don't think he either retired or he just went somewhere else. But he's gone, and poor Fleming is just left on his own. We get to the end of the season, though. Next year, Derek Williams wins another MVP. And it's just him and Preston Payne going back and forth with it. Payne, All-NBA first team. Harrington, still doing his thing. Fleming is hurt. Dislocated left patella, out for the season. That stinks. 23 points per game. This poor guy. I mean, he goes to try to help Wemby, and then just he leaves him. Gus Bolden is basically a non-factor at this point. He's regressed to that point. And we're in the playoffs. So the Blazers have kind of ended their championship window. Scoot isn't in a spot where he's, you know, that type of player anymore. Bolden's not. And even though, you know, Gill is good, he's not going to carry the team by himself. We go to see some playoff series that get closed out in round one. You know, it feels like the further I got in the simulation, the more like round one dominations that we got. Like, there was just a lot less close games. You know, that was an 8-point game, but like it was a comeback at the end. I mean, Dallas is already on to the semifinals. Like, we're moving through this season quickly, and we are moving through, you know, these other seasons a lot quicker. I mean, we are already over 3 hours into things here. Preston Payne gets knocked out, 23 points per game. And we are on to the semifinals, where we actually do get a fun matchup here. It's Bucks versus Hornets, and we could be seeing some guaranteed championship action here, because the Bucks are seemingly going to take care of things here. Oh, not the Hornets again, losing. The Hornets down by 15, and they go out. Bucks are now going to push it to Game 7, and a huge opportunity for the Bucks. They've been lurking as like the second round dark horse, borderline contending team, and this could be their year. This could be their chance. Or will it be Derek Williams getting another try at it, another MVP, looking for his fourth championship appearance, still without a victory? It's D. Murray looking to see if he can lead his team as they go a person outside. 3 is good. 95-90 your score, as now with the ball is the Hornets. Mitchell with it, gets it out. Pollard, 3, hits it. 2-point game, as some injuries may be affecting this Hornets team, but they are still persevering. They are still fighting through it. Murray off the dribble, no good. Williams rebound, and is it with it, taking it up the court? Is it's become now like an all-star player for this team, so that's really cool to see as well, as they get it out for 3, no good. We stay at a 2-point game, 3 minutes to go, and I mean, this is about as big as it gets. This is, you know, potential legacy defining for these Bucks duo players, as that's a 3, knocking home, 5-point game. This is so massive for these two guys on the Bucks. This is huge for these guys. Is it for 3? He fires it back and responds. And also for the Hornets, I mean, the window isn't going to be open forever. You need to have it happen eventually. It needs to happen one day, or you may never get that chance. Is it again? Not happening. I mean, how many more chances are you going to get? You've had contention for years, but this team eventually isn't going to be able to stay together forever. As Levens out there still, I mean, Levens has become like a Bucks lifer after his Blazers run, and it's cool to just have this like perennial side character in the video as Murray not able to hit. That would have been a huge scale tilting three as Sims with the ball for the Hornets. 4-point deficit for the Hornets as they're going to try to drive in. He's getting a step back. No good. And the Bucks take over. It's been, you can see down there, he's put up 31 points a game in the playoffs or this series or something. He's been crazy. It's been a superstar. And he's been what Derek Williams has been needing. Another guy to take off the heat, put up some points. Outside Forbes, no good. Is it with the board? Will it be another heartbreak? We're under a minute to play. Is it with the ball? He's gonna go outside. 3 for Pollard. Hey, it's a 1-point game. Come on. What do we have here? Who's going to be the hero? Murray with the ball. He's going to go deep 3. He hits it. What a shot. Deep Murray. And a 4-point game. Hornets need a response. They need it in the worst way. Pollard again. He responds. What a battle. 26 seconds. Murray at the line. Free throw. Good. Number 2 is no good. The sure shooter D is gonna have a miss, and now a 2-pointer can tie it. Sims with the ball. Who's gonna take the shot? Pollard's been hot. Will it be Pollard? It's gonna be Williams. He got it. Williams, the MVP for the lead. Dame Murray now. 7 seconds for the game. Game 7. Game 3. No good. And he gets it up. He puts it in with .2. What? He put it in with .2. The Bucks win it. And another heartbreak for the Hornets. How does it keep happening to Charlotte? This is brutal. Charlotte .2 on the putback. And the Bucks now have to try to overcome a deficit that had been put on them by the Toronto Raptors. I've been saying it for years. Jay Harrington has been by himself, solo carrying this team year after year. They still have not surrounded him with any other stars, but he has taken this team to a conference championship 3-1 lead. Murray with the ball, trying to extend this series as he's gonna go down. It's 105-102. Bucks needing this game to move it to game 6, but the Raptors, could they actually go all the way to a championship behind a one-man show? Harrington! That's that one man for 3! I mean, he has been loyal as it gets to Toronto. It's not often you get that type of loyalty to Toronto. You get your Kyle Lowrys or DeMar DeRozans, but he has even surpassed them when it comes to how good of a player he is. As Macy, poster on Murray, and a poster on Dame Murray for the lead. Now Murray wants his get back. Murray drives, pulls it up, no good. And now the Raptors can put this thing away. Harrington is going to go up, over, and not going to hit, as we could be on for a miraculous carry job from Harrington. Murray, 3! No good! And Dame Murray, as he run out of magic from these shots, as Watson with the ball for the Raptors. 90 seconds to play. Inside to Harrington. He's getting double covered. Swings it out. Purdue open. No good. Temple with the rebound. Puts it back. 4-point game. And we could be on to the Raptors. Going to a championship. Forbes to Gilmore. Now to Person. And he's going to get it. Murray. And they're going to try to ride him. But Forbes out for 3. No good. And with a 4-point game and the ball outside, Temple now gets it to Watson. Will they find their man, Harrington? 3-pointer! And almost put it in, but now the offensive rebound. A wide open 3! Your dagger might be put in for a Toronto Raptors championship appearance. Dunk for the Bucks. 5-point deficit, 30 seconds to play. Watson with the ball, double covered as they're going to get it out. Just take their time, not let anything crazy happen. as Purdue pulls a 2 and no good. Bucks out of timeouts now. 19 seconds to play. Gotta hit a 3 probably as they're gonna go. Finding Forbes. Get it to Person. 3. Good! Bucks not dying yet. They gotta go play the foul game, but it's a 2-point game. And it's gonna be Watson taking the free throws. It's gonna be the first one. Good. Second one up. It is no good. No timeouts. Bucks up the court. Person up deep 3. No good. Harrington is gonna grab it, sail it, done for. Free throw. Good. And the Bucks are going to lose this series despite heartbreaking losses delivered to the Hornets. They are going to lose to a one-man show. Harrington, 36, 10, and 3. I didn't think that Harrington could carry a team by himself, but he has done it. He has put a team into the championship. Who will his opponent be? Will it be the Clippers? Will it be a third straight appearance for Marty Wood and Cooper Flagg? It's game 7, and the Clippers 102-100 with under 5 minutes to play. They're looking for a three-peat. Are the Mavericks? Can they do it? Wood is playing a little hurt, but it's okay. They're going to go into Francis as Cooper Flagg not on the court right now, and I don't know if he is playing, but he ain't on the court right now at least, so Marty Wood is going to have to do it by himself for now. Carr outside. Perez, 3. It's good! 5-point lead. And they're trying to get all the way for an unlikely Clippers versus Raptors championship matchup as they are going to have the Mavericks with the ball out to Weber. Now they're going to go up top to Francis in the post. Francis looking for some space, doesn't have any, just shoots it over him, and he hits that. Tough shot, and it goes in. As Cooper Flagg, you can see down there in the stats, it said he put up 29 points per game in this playoff run. But, I mean, I guess he must have fouled out, which fouling out in a game 7, not ideal. Not ideal at all for this team, as it's going to have to mean Wood is going to be the lifeline for this three-peat. But if you're hitting threes like that, if the Clippers can keep hitting shots like that, I don't think it's going to happen. Wood takes it up the court, and he's going to have Weber and goes to Wolf. I don't also see Bosch out there. I don't know if he's waiting to come back in, but my goodness, this team is... It's just Marty Wood right now. Francis is going to be in the post again. I don't know if he's hitting another tough shot like he was before. 2 seconds. Gets it for a deep 3. No good. And a 6-point lead for the Clippers is not going to be a fun one to try to overcome with what you are already missing as the Mavericks. It's just an injured Marty Wood trying to do what he can. And another 3 comes in from the Clippers. I think we could be seeing the end of this little run for the Mavericks as Wood takes it up, screen, gets it out to Francis. They're really trying to rely on him. Wood back with the ball, and he's going to go screen, pulls a 3, Wood not hitting. And the Mavericks getting hit with the best shot of the Clippers inside, 113-102, and with 2 minutes to play, it just wasn't enough. It's going to be an 11-point deficit that holds up all the way to the very end as the game is over. Clippers are going all the way to the championship. It's going to be Raptors, Clippers, and Jay Harrington. I mean, between the two teams, I think you'd want to play the Clippers, but man, can you do it? It's 3-1, and it's not looking good already, so... Looking for a potential comeback as Harrington has already overcame a lot with this Raptors team. And to even bring them to the finals has been impressive. And it's looking like you will get to game 6. As it's going to be 108, 109, 113. Yeah, you're going to win it by about 21 points, which pushes things to game 6. And right now the Raptors are up 104-95. This actually could be game 7 situation. Can you force it? Can Jay Harrington pull off a solo carry that is up there with the greats? As Harrington is not on the court right now. And that is not what you want to see. I don't know, he might have fouled out. Harrington needs to be here, or else this team isn't really able to function, as it's already a 9-point deficit for this Clippers team to overcome. But if Harrington isn't here, it's not looking like it's going to maintain for much longer, as they are going to get a 3. As look at that, man. I don't think he's out there. I think he might be fouled out. 3 minutes to play. Can the team just do it without him? Barea misses. And now in a 6-point deficit with 3 minutes, I am terrified. Baylor for the Clippers with the ball. And he is going to just wait and get a screen. Inside, Jacobson wide open. Raptors use a timeout and we could take a little bit of a breath. You could see out there in the far corner, it's Harrington. He's back in the game. He actually was just taking a break. I guess fair. He needs a break. But maybe you subbed him in a little too late. It's a 4-point game. But a 3! Harrington's screen frees him up. 7-point game to try to push this to game 7. And a shot from the Clippers, no good. As they're going to get it out. Macy to Harrington. And Harrington puts it in. My goodness, this guy is something crazy. If he was on a team with a co-star, if he was on a team with some star power, if he wasn't so dang loyal, Harrington with the rebound, as he's got the 9-point lead to try to push this to game 7 with under 2 minutes to play. Hammonds with the ball, working, taking his time, doesn't need to rush it, as Hammonds is going to go out for Purdue. Open! It's in! Hesitated a little bit, but we're on to game 7. They took the double-digit point lead and never looked back. It's game 7, but the roles are reversed. We are at Toronto. And in this game, it's an 11-point deficit, just like how the Raptors won in Game 6. Harrington, can you pull off an 11-point comeback with 2.5 minutes to go to try to win? They were down by much more than 11. I would have hopped in sooner, but they were down by 20 plus. Harrington is trying to do something, though. That's great defense, actually, and Harrington grabs the rebound. You got to put some points up right now. You don't have time to waste. Watson with the ball is going to get it out to Stevenson. Now 3, outside, good! 8-point deficit, 2 minutes to play. It's still a long road ahead for these last 2 minutes, but it is not impossible to pull this off as Baylor takes the screen, and he's going to go out. Flowers is open! He missed it! And the game's still alive. Could he be? The Clippers, could they blow it? Hammonds, outside! He turned it over! Pass was awful! And that was maybe the tipping point. 90 seconds to play in an 8-point game. You need a stop. Singleton drives it in. Outside. Perez. 3. No good. Harrington with the rebound. Can you put some points up on the board? This is probably it. If you don't put up points here, Purdue gets it to Hammonds. Out to Hudgens. As now Barea with the ball in the post. Getting bodied a little bit. Barea goes up and in. All right, 6-point game, but just 60 seconds to play. Baylor with the ball. You got to get a stop. You basically can't allow any more baskets. It's just got to be free throws. Baylor off the dribble, no good. And there's still maybe a chance. It's a small one, but it's still a chance. Harrington drives in, dunks in. 4-point game. Can he pull it off? 4-point game, 40 seconds to go. Double team. That's a great pass. As Flowers with the ball. Double team again. Inside, Perez puts it up and in. Now you're looking at needing a miracle. You need a 3 probably. Barea to Purdue to Hammonds. Who are they going to have take it? Barea in the post. Fading away! He hit that! I mean, it was just a 2, but you got to play the free throw game. And they hit both of their free throws. Raptors are out of timeouts. You have to take a 3 now as Hammonds takes it up. It's got to be a quick one, too. Who's it going to be? Hammonds is going to go and step back 3. No good. And it is going to be a missed free throw. I mean, unless he misses both of them. It's an ugly free throw attempt, but it's not going to be enough. It's a 7-point game with 9 seconds. Raptors, what a job from Jay Harrington, though. I will give him all the credit. That's a pretty impressive 3 hit, but just 3 seconds to go. And it is all over. The Clippers in 7 win the title. And Harrington, he did all he could. He really did what he could. And I mean, I do blame the Raptors for not maybe getting him another star around him or anything. Like they just let him go out there to suffer. But it took him to a championship, and that's really all you can ask for from a guy like that. But we go on. Bolden is pretty much like a useless player at this point. No disrespect to him, but he's like a 74 overall. And some of these guys, they're getting old, starting to regress. We're getting to that point where we're approaching the final stretch of this video where these players are going to start retiring. I know D. Murray's still 25 years old, but, you know, Gilmore's getting up there. And Jay Harrington, I mean, he's 29 still at a 95 overall. Like, there's still time for him. He could leave. End of the season, Derek Williams, MVP again, and you can win all the MVPs you want. But doesn't matter if you can't get the ring. Preston Payne, Defensive Player of the Year with his 1.6 blocks and 1.3 steals. D. Murray wins an NBA Cup. Good for him, too. As we move to see that Payne, Gill, first team, all NBA players. Gill is still getting it done despite not being a perennial playoff player. But we do have some news from this Blazers team. Now, Gill is still good, but this team, Portland, #1 seed, and if you want to know why, they traded Gus Bolden because he's a 74 overall and was eating up a lot of money. He got traded to the Pacers, averaging 5 points a game. He's basically like retired at this point, but they traded him, got that money off the books, and used the first-round pick to go and help build more of this team up. So they're the 1 seed again. And the Blazers might be back. Bucks get knocked out pretty easily. Gilmore at 33 is looking like he might be on his way down. D. Murray is still putting up really impressive performances. But the Portland Trail Blazers are back, and they are hungry for another run. Clippers, meanwhile, they're going to take care of the Mavericks. Clippers wanting to go back-to-back. Marty Wood, 24 points a game, but him and the rest of that team is deteriorating. Spurs, they get to take care of business in Game 6 to now push it to a Game 7 where they get to take on the Jazz. The Jazz have been a pretty successful team throughout this sim in the last couple of years. So this Game 7 for Preston Payne, Defensive Player of the Year. 10-point deficit. We tried to hop in, see if something would happen. Points were not being put up. And the 96 overall, 27-year-old guy who you think is in his prime, with Dylan Harper, who is kind of at the end of his road. It's not going to get the job done, it looks like, unless you get a 5-point miracle comeback in 35 seconds. But the Jazz put up a 3, no good. And Payne, rebound, gets it out to Carter. And they are going to go put it up. Payne dunks it. Maybe crazier things have happened. It's a 1-score game with 25 seconds to play. There's a foul coming in. Baylor just won a championship for the Clippers, and now he's over here on the Jazz with his ugly free throw, putting that one in. It's got to be one of the ugliest free throws I've ever seen, but he puts both of them in. And a 5-point game now, 24 seconds to play. Can you hit a 3? They're going to get it out to Murray. Had some space, not going to take it. Murray now is going to get it out. Leonard, that's a deep 2, but he does hit it. So we're not done yet still. More free throws. And misses one. And the second is good. Last time out for the Spurs. Gotta hit a shot. Gotta hit something. Harper is going to lose the ball, but Payne picks it up. Out to Leonard. 4-3. No good. And I think that will probably wrap things up, as even though the Spurs gave him a little bit of a scare, the Game 7 is not going to go in the way of the Spurs. They are out, and unless you got a 4-point play with a steal, foul, and everything, not happening though. So the Spurs get knocked out. Unfortunate for them, but Preston Payne still looking to add to his legacy, and I think Dylan Harper is about to be out of time as we go over the Blazers taking on the defending champs. The Blazers are back, and it took them a couple of years, but they are, in fact, truly ready to contend again. 37-point win in a 5-game series. We move over. Hornets. It's time to get the Hornets going again, and will we be prepared for another heartbreak? The Hornets are in a Game 6, tied up 3-2 on the series, and can they do it this year? It's been year after year of heartbreak, and now they go. Page outside. Now swinging it. A lot of ball movement. A lot of good ball movement, but still couldn't get a good shot. As with 2 minutes to play, Charlotte is going to take the ball up the court. Williams out there. as him, Izzet have really formed into, maybe the best guard center duo in the league. Pollard hits the three, and Pollard just always there for threes, always there to be their number three, which is awesome, as they're gonna go with a little pass out of the shot. Forrest out, Bartlett, they're just swinging it everywhere. My goodness, the ball movement is crazy. They're just not finding the open shots that they want, as they're just passing it back and forth, and finally three, no good. Pollard a rebound, Hornets up by 3 with 90 seconds to go. Sims drives, gets stopped, puts it up anyway, and in, as it's a 2-score game. The Hornets, can they just close out a series? Can they just close one out? Please, 3, Cavs, good. Oh boy, I've been down this road before with this team. And the Hornets in a 2-point game. Can they do it? As Sims pulls up, no, he passes out Williams. And Williams gets an open 3 for Pollard. And when Pollard is open, he bangs it. And it's just under a minute to play with a 5-point game for Flowers and the Cavs. Screen, he's gonna step back, it's a deep 2, it's no good, and I think the Hornets could be able to put a series away for once in their lives, as Haywood takes it. They're going to not foul yet. Haywood out, Sims, Mitchell taking their time, as Pollard not taking the 3, they're gonna wait, just take their time. Now Pollard passes out, Mitchell, good, great possession to seal the game. And Charlotte, they might be sharp, they might be ready, they might be on time, they might be their year. And maybe it's not their year. Orlando's up 3-1, I thought, but Charlotte climbs back into it. Both of our teams are down 3-1. Charlotte makes it a game 6, but Blazers not looking good. It's looking like a 5-game loss in the conference finals, and it will be a 13-point loss. Gil really played well in the playoffs, 24 points a game. And we move over to see if Orlando can, hold on. Charlotte has been the team that has not been able to come back in these big situations. They've been the ones blowing the series, having these meltdowns, having these heartbreaking finishes, times where it's not even their faults. It's just losses. Can they be the ones to make the comeback this time? They were down 3-1. They made it a game 6. Orlando, though, hits a 3. And it is an 8-point game with under 4 to play. Izzet with the ball, and he's going to go inside. Now passing it back out, and a turnover. They were playing so good in the closeout game in the last series, and now not so sharp. Magic get an open 3, and it's good. 11-point game. And once again, will they have a chance? No good. Man, this Hornets team, it just every year, it's just like this. 3-2 though, and I don't know, you got an 11-point comeback? Well, no, because it's going to be a 13-point game. It really does hurt, huh? It's Magic go to the finals, and we had our chances, but this window's got to close eventually. Gus Bolden is basically going to retire. He just kind of goes into free agency and then just disappears, so he doesn't, like, officially retire, but, like, that's going to be his career. You could take a look. He made a couple of all-star games. Good on him for being, the team's number 3. But, yeah, we're at that point. Harry Fleming, down under a 90. Marty Wood, under a 90. I mean, these players are now, some of them, scrappy veterans. Jay Harrington, still a 95, 11 years in. Like, for a 7-footer, man, I mean, hey, he's aging gracefully. And for the wear and tear he probably has carrying that team on his back, man, that's a career where it's like, what if he had a better team? What if he went somewhere else? Preston Payne, still a 96 overall, doing his thing, 9 years in. Derek Williams, 27, you would think his prime. He's still a little bit better, 95 overall. He's got MVPs. He's got finals appearances. He just is missing one thing. So we head to the end of the season. Derek Williams, how many MVPs is that in a row? Like 3? Clutch Player of the Year, Jay Harrington wins it, going for nearly 30 a game. Like, Harrington, my goodness. Harry Fleming, meanwhile, has been just kind of been left to rot at Golden State after Wemby left, which I feel bad for, but we move on. Orlando, after making the championship last year, sweeps Harrington and the Raptors, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Portland back at the number 1 seed again, and they are going to take care of the Clippers in a 4-1 series. Jazz, meanwhile, take out the Spurs pretty handily. Preston Payne, it's a nice playoff series, but not able to get the job done. Hornets take care of Brooklyn, and we are on second round. It's Bucks, it's going to be Charlotte, it's going to be Portland all in, but against the reigning Eastern Conference champions, Orlando Magic, a sweep of the Bucks. Again, the Bucks get swept in the playoffs a couple of times. It feels like ever since they shattered the hearts of, the Hornets and that basically buzzer beater tip in Game 7. It's just been all downhill for them. But Portland gets a 4-1 victory. They've been really cruising through the playoffs. Charlotte as well, kind of cruising. And we get ourselves a little Final Four action here. Portland versus Utah in a rematch of the Eastern Conference Championship last year, Orlando versus Charlotte. We are in a 3-1 series right now, though. Portland down to Utah 3-1. Utah's been awesome. Utah's really built a nice team, and, they've done a great job. As now Portland, can they find their championship, their next iteration of a championship team? Shelton Gill is old but not washed, and this team is looking a lot different than it did when they won that championship. No Scoot, no Bolden, no Shaden, no Levins, none of them. All of them are gone. It's a new core, a new crop, still led by an all-time great center, though, as they're going to have a 2-point deficit with under 3 minutes to play. You can see Baylor for the Jazz up to 36 points on the game. Gill with the ball in the post, and old man Gill, he still got it, and the 2 is good for the tie, as they're gonna have Baylor with the ball. He's been scoring like crazy all day, looking for 40 as he puts up a 3, no good, and Conley with the board, and they're taking it up the court. And they're going to go out to McLeod. No, in and out. Baylor gets it. 2 minutes to play. Tie game into House. And now kicks it out. Almost turned it over. McKinney to Baylor. And Baylor now just trying to work on him. He's tired, but he's nearing 40 points. He's doing incredible things for this Jazz team to try to close out this series. McKinney out to Frazier, who's been on this team for a long time, and he misses that 3. McLeod, meanwhile, is going to get it inside. Stevenson, and gets it to McLeod again, and McLeod puts it up, and no good. Grabs the rebound, though. McLeod, gotta get it out. Sanders, and the perimeter to Stevenson. Screen. And they don't throw it out there, as this Stevenson's just going to take it himself inside, and good. As the 2-point lead, just over a minute to play. Baylor in Utah, he's been their go-to. He's been their everything. Baylor dribbling, going in, playing good defense as the Blazers. Outside to McKinney for 3, they fouled him. He got fouled on the 3. And now the opportunity, hits the first, misses the second, and the lead is not going to be theirs as he misses. 2 of 3. They didn't even tie it. 50 seconds to go. And the Blazers with the lead. Can they push it to Game 6? McLeod with the ball. Going in. Hop step in the lane. Layup is no good. And that would have been a huge 2 points. Baylor with the ball. Taking it up the court inside the house. And the dunk for the lead. Blazers timeout. And now McLeod with the ball has a 1-point deficit. Who are they going to go to? Will it be Gill? Well, they're going to have McLeod pull the 3. Gill gets the ball back on the rebound. I think he could have put it up. Instead, they'll go for 3 again. This time he hits it. And old man Gill with the game-saving rebound as the Utah Jazz have 15 seconds in a 2-point game. Baylor, he's probably going to take the shot. Will it be a 2? Will it be a 3? Baylor is going to dance a little bit, making some moves, getting closer to the rim. 3 seconds. Power it in over the head of the defender. And a layup is good. Tie game with 1 second to play. And the Blazers, will we be headed to overtime? Or will they hit the game winner? It's a deep 3. McLeod, no good. Think he could have got a better shot. But still, we are going to overtime. And we go up ahead. The teams are tired. It's not a lot of scoring. 3 minutes to play in overtime. As the Blazers got Frazier open. 3, no good. Gill with the rebound. And they have a 1-point deficit to overcome. As Stevenson to McLeod, and he has been really the guy just trying to take over this offense. McLeod deep 2, got it, and the lead 2:25 to play. McLeod, 21 points per game this season. Like I said, he has been the one taking over this offense. Frazier, 3. Jazz, no good. Sanders has got it back. And Stevenson to Conley, lays it in a 3-point lead. 2 minutes to play as Baylor, I mean, by this point, I think he has hit 40. I mean, he's been incredible. Baylor gets it out wide open. McKinney for the tie. And the game is going to continue on, this tightly contested Game 5. McLeod trying to drive in. And McLeod just getting locked up. McLeod is going to get a violation. He had to get it up, and he couldn't. 1.5 minutes in the Jazz ball. Frazier with it, as they're going to go for a 3. And no good. And now back to the Blazers on the fast break. And they go Conley's way. He gets around, shoots a mid-range, and it's in and out, but Gill back out to Conley, this time for 3! No good! Gill again got it, puts it up, and in! Look at Gill! That's what a legend does in a big-time moment! As Baylor with the ball back, these two stars going at it. Frazier for 3! Hey, he drills it! And a 1-point lead as McLeod up to Sanders. And Sanders with the ball, gotta get it up, can't get a violation, and he puts it up eventually, no good! House with the rebound. And there goes the Jazz with 40 seconds to play to close out this series. Baylor gets pushed back. Physicality, try it, puts it up, and he outpowers him, but the layup is good. 3-point game, 30 seconds to go. Blazers with McLeod, give him the ball, and he's gonna take a 3 probably. As no, McLeod gets inside, and McLeod, he's really trying to find something, but he can't. He can't get any space. He's getting covered. McLeod just pulls a 3, no good. And that might be the last hope for the Jazz. Frazier is going to hit a free throw, and the second one is up and good. And I think old man Gill might be headed out of the conference finals, and the Jazz are going to be going to a championship. Stevenson not able to really find much of anything here. They go to Conley for 3. No good. Game over. Jazz go to the finals. But to face off against who will it be? Our guy. I mean, look at Gill. I mean, he put 15 points a game in the regular season, was on like autopilot, and then 21 points a game in the playoffs. Look at that. That's what a great player does. Meanwhile, the Magic, a dominant victory here, which takes us to Game 7. A Game 6 dominant win, 15-point win, and last year, the Hornets could not take out the Magic. They got knocked out, and the Magic made it all the way, and now they have a chance for revenge. They have a chance to finally make another championship run. It's been so much heartbreak, so much almost wins, so much. Can it happen this year? As it's going to take a 4-point deficit at 3.5 minutes to try to overcome that, as the Hornets, maybe like the last big domino to fall. Can the Hornets win a championship? Or will this window close with one of the greatest almost championship teams of all time? As it's going to be a 3. And the Magic up by 7. And it's fading. It's starting to fade. And it might never happen. Is it? With the ball. Drives in. Gets it out to Pollard. And Pollard backs up to the 3-point line. And we'll go back to is it? And we'll set up a screen. Williams, is it deep 3? No, he puts it out to Williams for the deep 2. And both shots were well covered. And both of them probably would not have gone in, as Park out for the corner. And the Magic holding on to this lead. But that is one of the worst passes I have seen. And it opens the door as that ball sails out of bounds. And now the Hornets take over. You still need to score, though. You're down by 7 with just about 2 minutes to play. Williams, 3! And it's no good! That was your chance, maybe! Now you go to the flip side, and the Magic maybe have an opportunity to just put this game too far out of reach, as they're going to go into the post. Hammond's working, and it's in. 9-point game with under 2 minutes to play. And, you know, let's see. Haywood off the dribble 3. No good. Oh no, it's not gonna happen again. Game 7 though, you got a miracle in you. 1.5 minutes, 9-point game. Magic ball, Clock draining out as with 10 seconds to play on the shot clock. 3, no good. And that was probably going to be the dagger if they hit it. 12 points was probably going to be impossible. Pollard, quick 2. It's not in. Minute 15 in Charlotte. I mean, I want to believe. I want to believe, but it's hard. I want to believe. But this team, it's just so frustrating every single time. 3, and the Magic not able to put it away. A minute to go and a 9-point deficit. I believe in miracles. Pollard, will the window close with no championships? Haywood deep 2. No good again, and ice cold goes the Hornets late in game 7. 30 seconds to play. 3, no good. But I think it might be too little too late regardless. Even if the Magic can't hit a shot, I think it's just too late. Haywood is going to go. Williams had a 2 potentially. They're going to go to 3. No good. I feel like I've lost count at this point. Like, what, 3 championship appearances? How many conference finals appearances? Like 6? How many MVPs Derek Williams got? Like 4? Like... It just, how many game 7s have they lost? You go ice cold at the final 3 minutes in a game that was possibly winnable. I mean, you were up, they were up 3-2. And now, I mean, is the window closed? Is this it? Is that it for them? Harry Fleming, meanwhile, is going to be an 85 overall, 35 years old. I feel bad for him. I mean, he's just been rotting away ever since Wemby left. Marty Wood, I mean, he got us 2 championships. He's probably pretty happy. Jay Harrington, he's finally human. He's going down, 94 overall at 31 years old, at 7 feet tall. Crazy. Abraham Gilmore is going to be at a point where he's not the quite, fringe all-star player that he was. D. Murray, 27 years old. He's even regressing a little bit, but he's still really good. Move on to the next season. Preston Payne as well, 29 years old, 95 overall still. But this next season, we'll see Derek Williams, still a 95, 28 years old. He's good. It's good. And the MVP is Derek Williams again. I mean, that's like so many in a row. 3 in a row, 4 in a row, so many in a row. But maybe things are a little bit different this year. And there is a reason for that. Maybe things can be a little bit different because a move was made, a trade was made, and a big trade, I think. A trade Harry Fleming, even though he's old and he's, an 85, Fleming to the Hornets. That is really fun, really cool. Fleming at the very tail end of his career. Preston Payne, meanwhile, really devastating news for Preston Payne. We'll cover it a little bit later, but he got injured in the playoffs, and not only did he get hurt, he ruptured his Achilles. That's really bad for a 7'4" player. Meanwhile, the Bucks got swept again, I think, and D. Murray was hurt for the playoffs, which he's been hurt a couple of times in playoff situations. And then we go over to the Blazers game 7. Do want to touch on the fact that Harry Fleming, though, 85 overall, last maybe year or 2 of his career, was really feeling bad after he was rotting away after Wemby left the Warriors, but he gets one more try. And he's not going to be the star. He's not the 1, he's not the 2. He's maybe the number 3 on the Hornets, but maybe that's just enough to get them over the hump. He's made a championship before, hasn't won one, but he's also ring chasing. And if you're going to ring chase, I don't know if I'd go to a team that's choked a chance at a ring too many times, but maybe that's the right move to get them over the hump. Meanwhile, for the Blazers, let's focus in on that. It's game 7 against the Suns, and they are up by 7 right now. And old man Gill, still, a pretty good player. No longer like a perennial all-star, no longer perennial all-NBA superstar player, but he's still pretty good, and he's got a nice team around him. The Blazers, quite the opposite of a team like the Raptors. They've done a great job building their team year after year. They've been the antithesis of the Raptors. So nice job from this team to continue to rebuild and reload and help this team get into another window of contention. But Sheldon Gill, his time is running out as the Suns, no good, 9-point game. And this one possibly on the verge of being all over. You probably need a stop and maybe even just a 3 outright. Yeah, you can see at the bottom there, Preston Payne ruptured Achilles, 8 to 10 months. And he did that in the playoffs, which means He's basically going to miss like all of next season too, which is awful. Like that's awful. As no good on the putback though. They slam at home, double-digit game. They take care of business, and a win for the Blazers in Game 7. So opening up that window of opportunity one more time, maybe for a championship run. Trail Blazers though, maybe I spoke too soon. They get swept in the next round. As Gil, I mean, wasn't really active, but it is what it is. I mean, he's got his 2 rings. He doesn't need any more. We're focusing in on another Orlando-Charlotte matchup as if it's got to be haunting them once again. Orlando, 2 straight years previously in the conference finals, they've beaten them. This time, though, maybe, just maybe. I'm not gonna guarantee anything. It's 3-1 Hornets on top. Conference championship, where we get to see not only Derek Williams, the 5-time MVP, I think. We got Fleming here, a former NBA Finals competitor where he led his team all the way to the end, carried a Nets team like a decade ago to a championship run that they didn't quite finish off, but it's looking like maybe the Magic are going to push this to Game 6, and that's scary. But you know, it's a good team, especially the trade even makes more sense is it's banged up. I mean, you know, having a guy like Fleming out there. I think Fleming right now is actually playing shooting guard. They're running them both at the same time, which I like. Fleming 6'6", he can run shooting guard. He doesn't need to be an on-ball player. So it's a nice little lineup here, and I think it might be their best, especially if Pollard's still sticking around, which I think he is. Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, Pollard's still there. Williams, Fleming. Like, this is a great team. It's just up to them to get the job done. And maybe Fleming, maybe he's the one to get the job done. Maybe he's the one to push them over the top, even though he's old as heck, old as dirt, possibly washed. Is it outside? Gets it to Fleming now. 4 seconds to play. Fleming is going to put it up at the buzzer. No good. And it's still a 6-point game. And breathe easy, Charlotte fans. Breathe easy, as the Magic are going to pull up within a 8-point lead now. Still, though, you're up 3-1. This could be 3-2, but just breathe easy, Charlotte. Is it? Fading 3. No good. Please don't blow a 3-1 lead again. It's been so much of this. Oh boy, a minute to go in this game, and you know, I'll at least give them the benefit of the doubt to see if they can pull off the comeback here, but I'm not believing in it. I have no reason to believe in it. Also, look at Harry Fleming. 8 steals in a playoff game. Team record for Charlotte. Good job for Fleming. He's come in and made an impact on defense as well. But that's not going to go in. And I think we are on to Game 6. Garrett puts it in, and a 10-point win. Charlotte, Orlando, Game 6. And we got 2 minutes to play. This time around, Charlotte is up by 5, and Orlando's trying to make a comeback. Charlotte was up by double digits a couple of minutes ago, but Charlotte is slowly trying to hold off this team as their lead dwindles. And Orlando with the ball, screen, Connor is going to get it into Garrett, and the lay, not good. And they're going to get it out, Wolf with the ball. As you see Fleming out there, Pollard dunks it. Pollard usually hitting threes. He's dunking the ball this time around, as they're going to have Gatling with the ball and Fleming on him. Fleming makes him pick up the dribble, and great defense from Fleming. And that is going to be a huge stop. Keep it a 7-point game. Minute and a half to go. Fleming with the ball. I mean, maybe they just needed a bit more of a confident ball handler. Fleming, that's what he is. Experienced ball handler distributing to Pollard for 3. And he hits it. And Charlotte might be going back to a finals for the first time in a very long time. But still, they got to get the job done. Gatling, no good. 10-point lead. A minute 10 to play. And they are so close to just getting a championship appearance once more. Fleming, ow, 3, covered, no good, but still, just a minute to go, and a lead that is maybe too much to overcome, as the 3 for Orlando, no good! And Orlando is not going to have it for a 3rd year in a row. Charlotte's going to a championship. Can they do it this time? It's been a long road. Charlotte down 1-0 to the Nuggets. 1-1. Let's just go through this. 2-1. Charlotte. Let's go in and start to actually, get the breakdown quarter by quarter. Charlotte in control. Nuggets too far out of reach. And Charlotte's up 3-1. And this might finally be the year. 3-1 lead in the championship. Charlotte is dominating the first half, 95 points in the first half. And even though the Nuggets are trying to come back, it's a 13-point game, now an 11-point game with just under 3 minutes to go. Charlotte is gonna do it. 161 on the board, and Fleming is gonna dribble it out. It's gonna happen. Charlotte has won the NBA championship after so many years and so many tries. Look at how Williams went on the court. He is hyped. He is pumped up. He is jumping around. He has waited so long. He's won MVP after MVP and made appearance after appearance in the big games, in the big stages, but has never been able to do it until now. He wants Fleming up here. I think he's really thankful. He gives Fleming the trophy to hoist because that was maybe the missing piece. Old man Fleming, who finally gets his championship after many years. Derek Williams, 28, 12, 6, 1, and 1, shooting crazy good. Fleming also retires after he only put up 15 points a game, but that's all he needed to do. And Harry Fleming caps off his career incredibly. A 11-time All-Star, 14 first-team All-NBA champion, Rookie of the Year, Hall of Fame, putting up 22, 7, and 4. Nets retire his jersey even for getting them to a championship. Sheldon Gill, meanwhile, is an 81 overall and 37 years old, still hanging on, still doing his thing, still along for the ride. Marty Wood, speaking of along for the ride, I mean, he's been pretty all right since he's gotten his championships. Jay Harrington, still 93 overall at 32 years old. Abraham Gilmore, don't know how much longer he's got left in the tank. And the Bucks, their opportunities maybe have slipped away. I said, like the championship window opens up for a certain amount of time, but maybe it doesn't stay open forever. Preston Payne, like I said, he's got a ruptured Achilles. He's got a 6 to 8 month injury going into the season. And Derek Williams, at the age of 29, it took him about a decade, but he won his championship. Harrington wins his second Clutch Player of the Year award. Good on him for that. And Williams, runner-up in MVP, and has a little bit of an injury for the first round of the playoffs. But we see that Charlotte is doing their thing. They're in the playoffs once again. Gill really tailing off in his career. Marty Wood, under 20 points per game for the first time in a long time. Preston Payne plays 18 games, and the Spurs don't make the playoffs. So he played good in those 18 games, but still, the Achilles injury for a guy that big, rough. Harrington down from his near 30 points per game back-to-back seasons. Bucks get swept again. Gilmore plays good in the playoffs, but doesn't matter. And D. Murray, another 20 points per game. And he had 26 on the season, back-to-back years of that, as we go to Charlotte trying to defend their championship. And they are going to be able to take care of the Heat easily, dominant victory, and they are on to another matchup on the Orlando Magic, and they are up 3-1 on the Magic. Can they even that series out 2-2 on 4 consecutive conference finals appearances? Magic versus Hornets has turned into a heck of a rivalry, but this year it's not much of a rivalry. The Hornets are going back to a championship appearance, and it's against the Nuggets again. Rematch, Hornets 1-0, 2-0, 2-1 Hornets. We go to Simcast it, and we have the Hornets running away with this game, and they will get it done, and it gets a little close at the end. Now, for this game, I just misclicked by accident. That's my bad, but the Hornets won, and the Hornets are champions again. I misclicked to just sim through the game, but still, triple-double averaged for a finals MVP. We get double retirements here. Marty Wood, 6-time All-Star, 2-time champion, and Gilmore, 5-time All-Star. I'm really intrigued because no Hall of Fame for Marty Wood, and he gets his jersey retired for the Mavericks, but it's really interesting. 21 points, about 6 assists, 4 rebounds, shooting basically a career 50-40-90 with 2 rings and 6 All-Stars. Is that not a Hall of Famer? And the NBA Hall of Fame, I'm not to say it's like easy to get into, but like they let some guys in. That's a whole. How many guys have averaged a career 21 points per game with 2 championships and haven't gotten in the Hall of Fame? Like, I feel like I don't know how long that list would be, but I feel like it's not a long list. We're kind of in this home stretch. Everyone's pretty old at this point. D. Murray, the youngest player, he's 29, and, you know, he just lost Gilmore, who retired. Team is still pretty solid, and he wins Clutch Player of the Year, an awesome, 27 points per game season, and, career year for him. Preston Payne does his thing, gets on All-NBA. Portland still doing their thing, but Derek Williams and this Hornets team, no playoffs. Williams got hurt. He played 57 games, so that's why they didn't make it. But yeah, I mean, I guess the Hornets did it at the right time. They closed that door right after they won those 2 championships. Preston Payne also, look at that. He lost that playoff series, I should say. He lost the playoff series in which he put up 34 a game. That's got to be disappointing, but Bucks, they lose in 7 in the second round. We are on to just one team left in the playoffs here in the semifinals. Portland is in a 3-2 series against the Clippers. Old man Gil has got maybe one more ride left in him. He's starting in the playoffs as they, have that roster rotation kind of shortened, but they made sure to get Gil his minutes. And we are in a game 6, 5 minutes to play, and the Clippers are up by 3. This might be our last chance to see Gil get some playtime. He's, 38 years old? He's like a 77 overall. He's old. He's still doing his thing, though, and Portland has been on the fringe the last couple of seasons. As, they've been close. They've been really close in this rebuilt roster. And we'll see if they can get Gil one more opportunity to end off his career as Pierce gets it out to Stevenson. That's a deep 3, and it's no good. Clippers with a 2-point lead. Portland up the court. McGee with the ball as he's going to take a step back past the 3-point line, reset, and set up the play. Get it to Singleton. And now get it out. Fleming. Not the Fleming we know. He retired. But a foul off ball, illegal screen. And taking over the ball is the Trailblazers as Gil has it. And look at Gil running the offense. He's tired. He's old. He's, maybe tired of playing at this point. But he is going to go straight to the Hall of Fame. But will it be with another ring as a 3-pointer to try to send them to the championship? They have a 1-point lead in a closeout game. Singleton with the ball. Come on. I want to see Gil get one more. That'd be awesome. As Reynolds to Jacobson, as he's going to get bumped off, and the power of that's Sanders, number 40. He's doing a great job on defense. Out to Stevenson. He backs it up, and Stevenson out to Pierce, now to Bonner. And they clear out Stevenson. 3-pointer, good. 4-point lead, 2.5 to play. Singleton with the ball, out to McGee. And McGee gets it to Fleming, to Singleton, as the Clippers trying not to let this game slip out of hand, needing the win, and they miss. Sanders with the board, get it to Bonner, as now we're approaching the 2-minute mark. Pierce with the ball, gets it back to Bonner, as the screen sets up, and Bonner out to Sanders, open, good, 3-pointer, and a 7-point lead with under 2 to play. As this is really getting to be a reality. If he misses, no, he hits it. Thinking it really could be a reality as Pierce misses the layup. I was thinking, man, maybe, just maybe, Gil could be headed to another championship as Singleton with the ball spins off and in. Gil! Maybe if he was a little bit faster in his prime, he would have been able to swat that one away. The age showing there. It's still a 2-point lead, though, with 1:18 to play. Stevenson spins off, gets up, and in. And that's a 4-point lead. 60 seconds to play. Singleton pulls up 3. Good contest, and it's no good. Rebound, and it's no good. As they put the ball back up and missed it. Pierce with the ball, 50 seconds to go. Up the court, and Pierce to Sanders. Now to Bonner, they can take their time, and they do an intentional foul. It does give them 3 extra seconds on the shot clock, but I guess they're doing that for the eventual intentional foul that they may need to have, but you let them get open for a 3! And they hit it. Sanders knocks it down. A 7-point lead, under 40 seconds to play. McGee for 3. Clippers no good. Sanders with the rebound, and the game looks to be over as the free throws good, under 20 seconds to play, and the Clippers are headed to a championship. Gill puts up 27-7 in the closeout game as the Blazers take on the Clippers. As can Gill, old man Gill, can he do it? And the game's advancing through. Blazers on top. And that game really was stolen at the end by the Clippers. Now the Blazers trying to keep the advantage as they are up by a comfortable margin and a win, 27 points. And the Blazers trying to close it out, 2-point win. And now we are on to the all-important game where Sheldon Gill is going to have a dominant performance from his team. It looks like he's actually going to do it. He's actually going to do it. The championship. Portland up 3-2. They close it out in 6 games. And the Trailblazers. And the very last chance Sheldon Gill was going to have. Old man Gill gets the championship and a 3rd ring to send him off in the best way possible. I mean, what better could you have asked for basically your franchise GOAT to get sent off with a ring? He gave you 2 championships, and then you repay him by giving him one on his way out. It wasn't up to Gill being the superstar. He's going to stand in the back, let his guys have his shine, and celebrate there first. Gill, he upped his play in the playoffs, upped it to 11 points per game, retires after 19 years at the age of 39, a 3-time champ, 1-time MVP, 2-time finals MVP, 14 All-Stars, and 11 first-team All-NBAs, 20 points, 11 rebounds per game, 5 assists per game, and one of the all-time greats. He gets his jersey retired, deservedly so. So now with Gill out, Harrington, 34 years old, regressing hard, we are going to be at the point where it's just very much going to be taking you guys to the end of their careers. Preston Payne, the Achilles injury really did hurt him. Derek Williams is still a 95 overall at 31 years old, but after 10 years of contention and all those MVPs, you can kind of see where the team is not going to be able to contend forever. You know, 10 years of contention is great and all, but you're not going to be able to do that forever. Charlotte is the 3 seed, though. Harrington, you can see he really dropped off, and the Raptors are suffering for it. They're out here at the bottom of the standings. Preston Payne, speaking of bottom of the standings, Bucks, I mean, happened again. They lose the playoffs. I mean, it's just been a perennial 1st to 2nd round team. Charlotte gets taken care of by the Bulls. And we move on. Harrington, 35 years old, 84 overall. He's really fallen off a little bit harder. Preston Payne, 88 overall at 33 years old. But yeah, I don't want to waste all of your time with the, closing stages of the career. So I'm just going to kind of quickly gloss through the important stuff that you may or may not want to see, as D. Murray is going to have a ruptured Achilles basically ruin him. This is going to be a sad one. At 32 years old, he was like a 27, 28 point per game scorer, and he ruptured his Achilles. Payne, speaking of ruptured Achilles, he's been, on the mend, and he's at least still performing well. Derek Williams, speaking of performing well, he is. Harrington, I feel bad for Harrington. I mean, he's just been stuck in Toronto, and I mean, it is by his choice, I guess, but it stinks. Derek Williams is regressing at 33 years old, 91 overall, and for D. Murray, he ruptured his Achilles late in the season. You can see at the top right, you can see he's still hurt. He's going to be out for the entire season. At least when Payne ruptured his Achilles, he came back for the final 18 games. Murray isn't playing a single game. He is out. Payne really falls off, and speaking of falling off, like I said, yeah, I mean, Murray didn't play at all. Williams is still putting up 22, 11, and 6, basically, but Harrington retires. And, I mean, at his peak, he was a near 30-10 player, a 12-time All-Star, 3-time first-team All-NBA. And the thing that hurts is he didn't make the Hall of Fame. He didn't make the Hall of Fame. I don't know. I mean, you could determine if he deserved that or not. I feel like he deserved to probably make it, because that's kind of crazy that he was not able to be put in. It is what it is. But you can see D. Murray, the last time he played, he was at 89 overall. Because of the injuries and the regression, he's down to an 82. Preston Payne then retires, and we get to the end of their careers. Payne ends up with 12 points a game, but this is his final career stats and everything that he was able to accomplish. 21-12, a champion, 2 MVPs, a finals MVP, 10 All-Stars, 8 first-team All-NBAs. He goes into the Hall of Fame, deservedly so, and gets his jersey retired. And then for Derek Williams, the final couple of years, he ends up trailing off big time. Him and Izzet retire at the same time, which is cool. Williams, 2-time champ, 4 MVPs, 2 finals MVPs, 14 All-Stars. Him and Izzet make the Hall of Fame together and get their jerseys retired together, which is really cool. And then D. Murray, I mean, look at him. Before the Achilles injury, 25 points per game. After that, nothing. Basically nothing. He dropped down to 18, but then 11 and couldn't play. Like, that really stinks for him. He gets his jersey retired for the Bucks, though, which takes us to the end of the video. And for those of you who are familiar with what I do over on Madden and college football, you'll know what comes next. We have a couple of things to break down. Now, it's a little bit different in 2K, and it's also a little bit different considering we only had 10 players rather than, you know, sometimes doing 25 on college football. But I wanted to break things down a little bit for you guys, and I think one thing I definitely wanted to bring over from the other videos is the development path, because that is very important. As let's take a look at the 10 players and how they develop throughout 10 years of their career, because once you get past 10 years, you're full on regression. But the average player coming in day one was an 81 overall. That's what I mean when I say, like, man, I must have got some, like, really good ones. I mean, we only had 3 players below an 80 overall, which that's crazy. Like, there was some really insane, like, top-tier, all-time level prospects, which is just fun, really, you know? It's just fun. But, I mean, by year 3, these players on average were 90-plus overalls, and at the prime, at the absolute peak, was their average year 6 development, which seen them 92 to 93 overall, which again, that's pretty crazy. Like, these players, like, if you're throwing these players into, like, tier list, for example, and you know, you got your top tier number 1 overall picks and your bottom tiers, your Anthony Bennett's and all that stuff, and then your top tiers, your LeBrons and everything. Like, how many of these players are low tier players? I mean, obviously you got, you know, Trey Robbins. He's awful. He's like a D tier, maybe F tier. I don't know if I'd say he's Anthony Bennett bad, because he at least did have like a 10-year career, but, you know, he's down there. But I feel like everybody else was like a B tier or better, you know? Like, I thought everybody else was. I mean, like, the guy, if you want to go to milestones now, which is always like an important thing that I do, every single player other than Robbins made at least 3 All-Star games. And beyond that, every single player other than what was Gus Bolden as well, who was basically his team's number 3, at times number 4 option, everyone else made like 5+ All-Star games. Everyone was like up there. Like, even Gilmore, who, you know, didn't have a lot of success. We didn't get a lot of looks at him in the playoffs. Like, he was still like a 5-time All-Star. He was still really good. And we had plenty of 20+ point per game scorers, guys who were able to do really good things. And on top of that, I mean, we had a couple of guys making all defensive teams. We had clutch players. We had rookies of the year. I mean, we had like half these players win rookie of the year. And on top of that, the championship success. Majority of the players won a championship. And if you really want to count Robbins as well, because Robbins rode the bench on 2 championship teams on the Mavericks in his first 2 years. So if you want to count him, then, like, yeah, he has 2 rings. I mean, he didn't contribute to them, but he has them. So in that case, you're looking at the fact that 7 out of 10 players won at least a single championship. And if you want to, you know, disclude Robbins because he didn't actually contribute to them, still, 6 out of 10 won a championship. And when it comes to multiple championships, 4 of them won multiple championships as main contributors. And then you had Gil obviously winning 3, which was the big thing, which, you know, he was able to end his career out strong. And then the other thing I wanted to really do and highlight, because I do this also for the football videos that I do, is the best of the best, and really just highlighting the coolest, funnest, interesting players that we were able to get. Now, again, 10 isn't as much as, you know, 25 like in college football that I do. So picking a 5 best is a little bit different because that's like half the players. But if we want to highlight a few of them, I want to highlight, obviously, Sheldon Gill, who was spectacular, was the first great player of the video, and statistically was really high up there when it came to everything he was able to accomplish. He played the longest of any player, he peaked as the highest overall of any player, and what he was able to do in his career, I got the stats, every other bit of info you'd want to see, and he won the 3 rings. So on top of that, you go from Gil, and the centers really ran the show, because you go to Preston Payne, who was a multi-time MVP, a champion, a defensive player of the year. I think the only player to take home a defensive player of the year, and was amazing. I mean, a freak. 7'4". He had athleticism. He could score. He could defend, and at his best was just godly. And then you had probably the most accomplished overall player, which is Derek Williams, regardless if you think he was the flat-out best player and you want to harp him up for his championship failures at times. He still ended up getting 2 rings, at the very end of that championship window. So 2 rings, but 5 championship appearances. No one succeeded more in the playoffs when it came to winning playoff series than him. No one won more in the playoffs, even if he did lose a lot of heartbreaking ones. He won a lot in the playoffs. He got 2 championships. He made it to 5. He got 5 MVPs. He got so many accolades, and some stat lines that he was putting up were truly generational special stat lines. And then, there's a couple of other players that's Gus Bolden was great and all. And then Harry Fleming goes into the Hall of Fame as well, as a player who was just, I feel bad because Wemby was just a pure choker in this sim, which is crazy. Wemby never won a championship, never made a championship, never did anything. He just won 8 MVPs and never did anything else. Fleming starts his career on the Nets. Amazing player, carries them to a championship appearance, loses, stinks for a couple of years, gets traded to the Warriors to help Wemby, doesn't do anything. Wemby leaves him to rot for 4 years. Then he gets one last chance, one final year on the Hornets as a number 4, number 3 type of player, a role player type, and helps them win a championship and finally get over the hump. And he well deserved that championship, and I'm happy to see that he got it. And those are the guys that made the Hall of Fame. You can argue if you think a guy like Marty Wood should have got in for 21 points a game in his career and 2 rings and playing a big factor in that, or Jay Harrington having a solo carry job, taking the Raptors, a Raptors lifer at his peak, was a basically 30-10 player who was incredible, and I would have loved to see on another team. You can argue if they should have made the Hall of Fame, which maybe they should have. But then you get the Bucks players who were, up and down. I do think the Achilles injury really hurt D. Murray, but you guys can let me know what you thought of this video, for one, if you enjoyed it, who your favorite player was, and, if this video wasn't too long of a watch for you. But let me know what you guys all thought. Like, comment, and subscribe, please, because this was a very, very long process and a very long video to do. So if you want to see anything else like this, for the new people here who are watching, check out the football content. If you're not new, then I hope you enjoyed the basketball iteration of this, and keep checking, stuff like this out. Like, comment, and subscribe, like I said, though, and I will see you guys all in the next one.